Hello and welcome to another Final Fantasy Friday with me, McGammar. Last time, we finished Pandemonium, and it was really good. We're able to finish out the storylines of Themis, who may have been Elidibus, maybe not, I don't know. It was very high likelihood they were Elidibus. And completed an aeons-long plan in the making that was then unraveled by a son who was made to be a failure. Worst mother in all of existence there. Anyway, I am here, not on Bont McGammar, but I am on viewing cutscene. Or cutscene. I did not think that I would be streaming today, because I forgot that my plane ride was tomorrow. So, I already got the seasonal event done on Bont. So instead, you guys get to see viewing cutscene, who is able to get through the storyline. And we'll get back on Bont after I have done the seasonal event quest. I just want to be able to show it off while it's here. So let's go ahead and do it. The Mayaru Moyaru. Earning your water wings. Come rain or shine, ceaseless, unrelenting shine. Mayaru Moyaru is ensuring your adventurers are aware of the Moonfire Faire. Ahoy, viewing! Would you rather be frolicking in the ocean waves than sweltering in the sun-baked Leminson street? Luckily, the Moonfire Faire is upon us once again. As well as providing respite from the heat, the fair has become an opportunity for Adventurers Guild to demonstrate the skill and capability of its members, including your fine self and the people of Eorzea, where potential petitioners are prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Lamin, a ship fully modeled into an ultimate seaside resort. Relaxation, refreshments, and giant cannons. It truly has everything. Suffice it to say, I certainly would be standing around this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with the Grand Chaperone Maga to join the summer fun. What are you still doing here? The Azure waters of Costa del Sol are calling. Alright, so let's go to Costa. So, this is a little bit immersion breaking. Most of the towns in the game are not that big. So we're going to go on down to Costa del Sol. It was covered by a little thing that was telling me where I was. So this is your average size of a town or hamlet or whatever in Eorzea. It's fully funded, fully operational, has an entire population of people living here. But then you look out there, and they just have a boat. They just have a boat that's the size of like entire city. That like there's no way it could have sailed in here without destroying its everything on the back. Like all the reef here would have killed it. Like, are they building and dismantling this ship in place every year? If they can do that, how come they can't make housing for, like, literally all the Alamican refugees that are still outside of Ul'dah? I don't know. This seems like a terrible misappropriation of labor and funds. But you know what? That's Ul'dah nobles to me. Like, this is Gigaruju all over it. Even though this is an adventure guild, like, thing. It's fun. It's fun, Bont. Don't think about it. It's just fun. They're having fun for a holiday. Holidays aren't canon. Anyway, we cannot fly above the ship. It dismounts you. It is a lot of fun. There's a lot of water everywhere. If you've done things and events for people all over the game, they will be here. It's kind of great. But let's do the story before we go around and look at all the side stuff. Ah, viewing. I roped you in again this year, did he? Always glad to have you on board. The Moonfire Faire is a roaring success. Just take a look around. Talking to Queen Lamin's splendor has spread far and wide, and folk have journeyed from across the realm to see it. A fine thing to be sure. Still expecting those who have never so much as smelled the sea breeze to plunge headfirst in the spray, don't always go to plan. I don't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drowning, or boredom. So we thought of a way to ease our less competent guests into the season a little more gentle-like. We could use the help of an adventurer such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the deep won't be so terrorizing these shores anytime soon. You remember Poya Bayo. She's down by the sands below, and I'm sure she'll be more than happy to give you the details. Popiano is down by the sands below, showing up our new attraction. If I head over here, can I simply... Yeah, I don't even need to complete the event. I can just buy things. So let's just buy one of everything. We got the lawn mug raft, the lawn chocobo raft, the lawn bomb raft, the tabletop version of a poster, the wall version of a poster, and a different poster from a different year. And if you like them, you can buy loads of fireworks. There's all sorts of fireworks here for people who love fireworks. I'll buy one. This is viewing cutscenes money. I don't care about it. You can have fireworks for year-round. Yay! Alright. Moving on. We go to away at the destination. Oh, there she is.
Oh, Citizen Viewing. How lovely to see you.
Yeah, it's me. So, what do you need help with this year?
Ermaga sent you along, did he? Perfect timing. Many of the fairgoers are terribly confident around water, you see. Swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First thing first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being outside the seaside. Allow us to introduce...
Yeah? Oh.
Our inflatable Malgraf, proud vessel of the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise.
I hate it.
Adorable and practical, if I say so myself. Spacious enough for a guest of any size to lounge comfortably on above water, listening to the lapping of waves on the surface, or the side of the face. Who wouldn't fall in love with the ocean with this? Though, before being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magic to set the rafts on predetermined courses around the shallows. One we ensured they'd be free of ferocious wavekin. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like to be a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort.
I saw that little guy. They're a good little guy.
Which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard?
Yeah, I can do that. It's a job that's worth doing.
Wonderful. I can rest easy knowing our cruise is in good hands. Our first guest is already waiting on the opposite shore. Just let the chaperone know I sent you, and we can get the Water Wings Pleasure Cruise underway. I'll wait for your arrival at the end of the route. I'm keen to hear our guests enjoy the maiden voyage.
Yep, it sure is a plastic inflatable thing that we're putting in the ocean. How would they develop plastic? I guess they have rubber. Maybe it's made out of rubber. Either way, I don't like it. I also like that it's like within moms some like not even moms, ilms of like some ferocious creature there.
I can't. No, it's okay. Deep breaths. Might you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Gridania to attend the fair. However, as soon as our Mikote guests spy the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raft in this state. Perhaps it will set her mind at ease to know such a stalwart adventurer as to accompany her. We'd be kind enough to speak with her.
Yeah, let's just get rid of that. We're not going to need that.
I'm sure our guests will feel much reassured to know that she's in such reliable hands.
Alright, which one are you? You.
I can't do it. Just look at how deep it is. I'll sink like a stone. I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous wavekin. No, I can't. Come on now, Lo. It'll be alright. You don't stray too far from the shore, remember? And look, here's our adventure escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this, but aside the ocean seems to have awoken some kind of instinctual fear. I don't know how to reassure her.
So, we have three options here. We can say the tank option. I'll protect you, no matter what. I can say the DPS option.
I can fell anything in this ocean with a single strike, which, given level scaling, is probably true for literally anybody who's level 50 and here. And then there's the healer option. If anything happens, I'll be here to fix you up, alright? I'm going to say the healer option. Truly? Then, you're able to heal any hurt? It sounds like you can adjust to anything. Aha! Healers are adjusting. I get it. Alright. I trust you and you ride the Moogle. Hooray! I'm hot to see if here's a bit massage. Once your preparations are complete, just gonna give Miss Eva the word. The Malcrafts are ready and waiting. I can do this. I can do this. Please take a moment to ensure you're prepared for a leisurely ride. The cruise will depart as soon as our guests give the word. They said they follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it'll matter if a novice like me takes the lead. If you will not trust you have our back. Promise me you'll stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise. Float all the way to the Water Rings Treasure Cruise? No. Okay, there's no funny dialogue for saying no. But yes. And off they go. The nice adventure's right here. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Look at this scenery. Doesn't the beauty just calm your nerves low? Building atop the ocean. How do you think they stop the post from rotting, I wonder? The breeze must feel so nice up there. How different everything is to Gridania. There's a nice adventurer on guard. You with the Admiral? Evan, a crab. I've never seen one like that in Gridania. Where? Oh, I missed it. I have to keep my eyes peeled. Beds on the beach. Now that sounds more my speed. I could doze off right to the sound of the waves. And over here they're giving swimming classes with the uniform that we got last year. Swimming classes. Oh, how I'd love to learn how to swim. As long as we don't have to go too deep. Let's do it. We got to overcome this. We can do anything together, Lo. Are we supposed to be headed right for that massive ship? That's a Queen's something or other? Oh, Evan, it's amazing. I'm so glad we came. Very short ride. Welcome. How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating, and the Queen Laman and so imposing up close, it took my breath away. I saw the most unusual creatures, and everyone looks to be having such fun playing by the sea. Honestly, you'd never know she'd been around to run to the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy herself like this. Yeah, it ain't nothing. While I'm tempted to go for another ride, following the same route again might get a little stale. Perhaps it would be fun to have something else to do during the cruise. What do you think, Lo? Why, we can do anything you like, Evan. I'm perfectly at home on the high seas now. But maybe nothing too adventurous? That's an interesting suggestion. If the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise offered different activities, it might keep guests coming back again and again. Did the ride over here give you any inspiration viewing? Let's see. A guide giving information about the local area, or some cool treats to snack on, or small handheld water cans to drench your competition, or companions in, or a perilous course lined with bombs! Clearly, we have to say the last one. We have to. What? Bombs? The poor Moogles would pop. We'd all be swallowed up by the sea. Viewing. Bombs at the Moonfire Faire? Surely not. Don't worry. That's just the adventurer's sense of humor. Yeah, what she's doing is she's trying to cover up for the fact that the special ninja warrior thing had whole obstacle courses lined with bombs as the main attraction of the Moonfire Faire for years. Any other ideas? How about small handheld water cannons to treat your companions? Perhaps that would work at the beach, but I don't think I'd be able to relax and enjoy the scenery if someone was firing upon me from the entire cruise. Come on, Avon. It would be such fun. Don't tell me you're afraid of getting wet. Since we have everything set up, we could always tailor the experience for different guests. Perhaps we could offer the water cans as an advance option, assuming all participants are willing. Any other ideas? Some cold treats to snack on. There are sweets made of ice? That sounds perfect for this heat. But wouldn't want to drop them overboard without the raft sways. Indeed, foodstuffs may not be the best way to go for a water wings pleasure cruise, although refreshing juice might be just the thing to stay cool and dehydrated, as long as we were not prone to spilling. Any other ideas? A guide giving information about the local area. That sounds lovely. I did wonder where the architecture and the fashion of Costa del Sol is on the way here. Everything is so unlike Redania. I'd love to learn more about the ocean flora and fauna, too. Yes, a leisurely chat may just make the experience even more relaxing. It seems likely to appeal to visitors unfamiliar with Costa del Sol. Any other ideas? I couldn't possibly be any more fun. Well, this has given me plenty to think about. Thanks to you three, I'm confident that we'll make an even more pleasant pleasure cruise. Come on, Evan. Let's go take a look around the Clean Lemon. Have you seen that giant water slide? Don't you want to get something to eat first? I don't know what they're serving here, but it smells amazing. That sounds like my cue to show our guests around the Queen. Would you mind telling Herr Mega how things went? I can do that. Thank you. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the fair. I'll try. There's not much of it left. And I think it's nice enough to teleport me back on top. No. No. Fortunately, I can get back up this way. Argos is a good boy. Alright, so what? Sounds like those Gridania lasses had a grand old time. As did you by the wistful look on your face. No need to ask, friend. Here, I secured an inflatable monograph for you, thanks. The magical limiters have been removed, so you can take a piece of Costa del Sol summer with you wherever you go. Thank you. If I know adventures, which I do, and you know about me thinking of the unlikely and wild inappropriately place that you can ride this beauty, I won't ask. Just remember, safety first, you hear? Oh, before you go floating away to the ends of the universe, it seems like the world spreads fast. Fairgoers will be clamoring to ride the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. If you got the time and inclination to explore some more guests, I would be more than welcome. Either way, I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Perhaps I'll even take an old monograph for a spin myself, admire the Queen from a more intimate angle. Alright, we got ourselves the inflatable monograph. Once filled with air, this festive flotation device will be ready to bear you forth in comfort, be it on water or in the sky. Alright, let's wear that. Go into our mount guide. Let's see, does it have a little thing on it? Created by the Moonfire Faire, the inflatable monograph was originally a sample device for lounging on the water. When an incident occurred, which saw riders swept out to sea, however, it was decided that the units would be fitted with wind crystals, that the festive goers might fly to safety in the event of an emergency. Alright, let's see. So where's my mounts? My mounts are here. So let's go ahead and move that and rearrange that. We cannot mount here, but what we can do is we can take a quick look around. This place gets a little different at night. I don't know if I showed it last year or not. The cannons are complete RNG. Let's see how they go for me. Can I make it to the other side? Haha! Okay, it's about to switch. Let's see if we can find anybody who looks familiar over here. Nope, that's just a person. Okay, over here we have Royda and Geralt. And you'll be paying for your own ale.
To be tab.
Yeah. Always a drunkard. Take a look around. See who we can see. Oh! It'll be good haul today. I can feed it. Wonder what fish will preserve it well enough to take back to Aldazaal. Ah, we haven't done that yet on Bont. I feel like there's definitely something that I'm missing, though. There's definitely a person here that I'm missing. Maybe they're at the other one, though. I do like that this raft kind of floats a little bit. Slightly different animation. No, I think it's the exact same animation whether it's in the water or the air. Like most mounts, it just looks a little bit better when it's sitting in the water like this. Which is pretty nice. So I think I could use this flume. Yeah, that'll get me back up. That's the intended way to get back up. Let's see, are there any other NPCs I can see around here? Bunch of players having fun with the water. Let's go on to smug rafts. I get a one in front. Remember, take turns. Let's see, is there a climbing puzzle here? Of course there is. Of course there is. There has to be one somewhere. I think, yeah, that's it. That's it over there. I hate it. I'm not doing that. Oh, Flamin is here.
Well now, I was rather hoping to avoid running into any acquaintances. It's a little embarrassing to be found aboard a ship bearing your own name, wouldn't you say? Oh, it's flattering, really. It's an honor to have one's name associated with such a place of joy. What I can't rightly say I deserve. Yet I am gladdened to think my time on stage has such a legacy. That this should be how I'm remembered. Forgive me, I must be growing sentimental with the years.
Oh, Grandma Cat is Grandma Boat. It's good. Blaring the music at maximum volume. Everybody gets to enjoy some food. It does just look nice over here. The little poo floats add like an extra layer. And I feel like they added them to the game because they have an above ground pool as well. They have an above ground pool that they're adding to the game, or have added to the game. And so with the ability to adjust the vertical axis of furniture, coming soon, we'll be able to put these pool floaties inside the pool floating. And that will be nice. That would be really nice. So they added this in anticipation of future planned features. Now it would look really bad if they backed out of it. Really, really, really bad. There's definitely some people that viewing doesn't have access to here. She hasn't done all the content ever. She's another one of those alts I just keep around to be able to, like, wait, hold on, go back, or wait, how does that look like on that particular thing? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we've seen all that I can see out the side. Yeah. Yeah, not really that much if you haven't done too much content. Which is fine. Which is fine. It's nice. It's pretty. It's beautiful. It's a fun, chill place to hang out. If you're into hanging out with a great big community of people. I didn't ride the slide. I should ride the slide at least once. I should ride the slide at least once. Also, it's funny that the geysers make you go faster than the cannons. Geronimo! It's all in fun. It's all in good fun. It would be nice if it was a somewhat more permanent feature involving water and perhaps even a ball, but, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, that's a seasonal event. We got that ticked off. Let's go ahead and get back over to Bont. Which means I have to switch it over to this screen. Get over to Bont. Bont's also on Excalibur. I had to switch it over to the screen while I'm logging in. You know how it is. Give me a moment. The login process players in queue, 16. Huh, why did it play that noise? Oh, that's just people changing class around me. Oh, hi, Jade. So, Bont McGammar. My plan today was to do the Mists of the Realm content. That was what I had set up and planned to do. However, I have to do some MSQ to be able to unlock that particular bit of content. Also, I've been slacking on my societies. I was like, oh, I got plenty of time. I can do those. I've had 2 weeks off to get. No, I forgot to do them. So I cannot advance their plots this week, which is fine. Which is fine. I just need to advance the plot a little bit. So I'm going to advance the MSQ. I'm going to do up to the quest involving the word brother. And once that is done, I will shift gears and try to do Mists of the Realm. That is this week's plan. Will I be able to do any of it? I don't know. Mists of the Realm is notoriously difficult to queue for. Hi all, happy Friday. Hey there, Syndicate Master. Welcome to the stream. So, let's talk to Tataru. Newfound adventure. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. That rhymed.
Oh, Bont, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup?
I'm always here for a beverage. Wow, my 2-year anniversary. How time flies. Yeah, it really does.
Take a seat then. I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
Perhaps biscuits? Hi, Biscuit. You're a good boy. Good boy. Good boy, yes. Oh, yes, you're wonderful. It is biscuits. And donuts. And crumpets, maybe. Perhaps even a scone. Are you voiced here? Yeah, it's a bit empty, isn't it, Tataru? Are
It's
you...
so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Yeah.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
A grand new adventure, of course, or I'm still mulling it over. Or I can just, give her silence. I'll give her silence. I need to think.
After what you went through, I'm not surprised you need a moment to think. But if you're open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Alright, what must?
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered, or that's a great idea, but where to start? I could continue, just be quiet too. I think I'll continue to be quiet. It's so much to think about. It also kind of echoes what Emmett said.
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me. Thavner, that's where you should go next.
I've already been there.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
I suppose.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Seeking Master asks, "Ha! A simple adventure. Weren't we a simple adventure when this all started?" Yeah, we were.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Ah, so what you're saying is that if I do your side quest, you're going to give me lots of outfits. Got it.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has pockets.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
It's okay, I'm too busy watching you weave, because I love watching people craft, to drink my own tea. I also like that my teacup is slightly bigger than yours.
I run with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
I guess I fell asleep.
I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
But of course, we can't reject it from our bag unless our bags are full.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
We really are falling asleep here. Oh, but what's this? A vision of a torn landscape? Lots of blurple with green lights everywhere? Oh, but this looks a little familiar, doesn't it? I like your ring of thorns.
And thus I am returned.
Newfound adventure. Ah, yes, the name of the patch. I'm glad they're starting to add that in everywhere. Oh, you're finally awake. You were caught trying to cross the border.
Ah, you're awake.
Hello again, Tataru. You were right, though. I didn't finish the second cup of tea.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
It's fine. A free outfit's a free outfit.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Yeah, the latter. The dream wasn't so good.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
If we must. Quest accepted. Seeker Master also had, speaking of a full bags, with another expansion on the way, it would be nice to have a general inventory expansion. My inventory is lucky to have a few rows of empty space, especially with all the mats that I hoard. Unfortunately, Square Enix's solution to that is just increase your subscription and buy another retainer. I don't think they'll ever give us more free additional inventory space. Because they were just like, well, if you want more space, just get rid of some stuff or buy a new retainer. Which is a little bit scummy, if you ask me, but like... they could prove me wrong. I could eat my own words. They could give us one extra whole bag. Or two. Like, look, we have, like, all this key item inventory space. I think they have... mathed it out so that theoretically you need all this if you accept too many quests that have too many key items, and also have all your hunt bills for every expansion or whatever. Which, if they do that, they expand the hunt bills, then I guess I'll have to expand the key item inventory too. I don't even know what this inventory is. Probably more key item stuff, and then we have our crystal inventory, so that's a little bit of wasted space. They have expanded the armoire. The armoire is a lot better off than it used to be. You can put all your dungeon gear in there now, so they're trying to make ways for you to get more space without giving us more space. And they also gave us more room in the glamour dresser, and they also gave us more room inside houses. Like, the capacity for lawns has been nearly doubled, and the capacity inside has been increased by about 50%. So, like, we are having more room than we have ever had. But we have the exact same base inventory that we have always had, with the exception of the Chocobo Saddlebag, which they gave us when they got rid of belts. This was the last time they gave us a general inventory increase. Yeah, don't forget about the Chocobo Saddlebag. It's really, really useful. It's good. And the last time they gave us extra bar space was when they invented these command panels. Like, these are also really good. I'm really glad we have extra hotbars. And I think if they wanted to, they could give us up to, like, maybe 9 or 10 of them on this one row. So that would be nice. That would be nice. But for now, I can't bemoan what we don't have. Or I can, but, like, I can't dwell on what we don't have. I will forge ahead, so that maybe I could potentially get to the Mist of the Realm today.
Observe as the artist refines the piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, I only need a moment, you'll see. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure?
Yeah, it's something. I like the cape.
I'm glad you approve.
You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Or, so what do I owe you?
Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels.
Yeah, because it would be free advertising for your boutique, right? Or at least anywhere with lots of adventures might gather. They look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, where did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Free advertising.
I can hear it now. The merry clink-clank and gill overflowing in my coffer. Sweet music to my ears.
Yep, we got an outfit. Neat. I'll shove that in the armoire or glamour dresser later. So in other words, I'm the Warrior of Light, and this is my favorite shop in Mordona. Yes.
Merchant empires aside, you may be excited to start a fresh chapter in your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all the experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case.
Yeah, I do take a lot of blows to the head. Collection expanded. The Unending Codex. We're now writing a book. We probably should have been doing this all along. We probably shouldn't have got this before beating the main meat of the main story of the game. We probably should have started doing this like, I don't know, Heaven's Word at least? The Unending Codex is now available under collection in the duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent items and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Why not side quests? I want to remember those a little bit more. Bountiful Ruins. Totoro has some advice to share with you.
As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the science, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventures rely on gossip, and the best way to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Mahina, a finest drinking establishment rides at Han. Charm the employees, and only point you to the direction of local tale-tellers, but also show you the tricks to loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Bont, and may fair fortune find you. Ta for now.
Yeah, Ta-ta-ru. Alright, go over to Raza. Actually, no, hold on. We can get there cheaper than 900 gil. We can get there cheaper at 900 gil, because I have registered favorite destination to Old Charlie. I'm going to save myself a good amount of gil. I'm not going to save 900. I'm going to save like 700 gil. And then while we're in Charlie, we're going to use the ethereal slingshot that makes people sick. Willingly. Also, now that we've done that, I think we can now do Small Business, Big Dreams, the Taru side quest. Amazing. So if we want to get lots of outfits and spend a lot of time, that is a bit of content I could do. The outfits are worth it. They're absolutely 1000% worth it. Alright, so let's go to Thavnair. Yeah, okay, so we saved ourselves like 680 gil. Which might not sound like a lot, but you know what? That adds up after you teleport over and over and over again. See, over here we also have the beginning of the Manderville quest. I could do that in order to start unlocking weapons. No, I want to do Mess of the Realm today, if I can. That would be the Stones Till I See the expansion. Oh, there's also the culmination quest. I have a lot of stuff I could do. I'm getting distracted, though. I need to do a little bit more MSQ. Alright, here we have Milil.
Welcome to Mayor's Mahina.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table.
Hi, I'm looking for a job. Maybe some juicy rumors.
Ruins beneath a bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it.
Is he here?
Ah, there he is. Professor Jardine. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehida's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share his evening everything that he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Merida found out I took coin from their savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week.
Alright, so it's all free. Cool, being the savior of the world has its perks.
Keep your purse's strings tight, friend. It will cover whatever purchases the professor for you. Or for yourself.
Oh, yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. It does not say that several cutscenes will play in sequence. It just says that it cannot be skipped. Therefore, you cannot end it early in order to be able to get out to do your dungeon. Slightly less scary. Slightly. And what might I do for you, my Ozian mind? I wanted to ask you about the subtle faults of the bounty. Yeah, let's be forward. Let's be forward. We're going to be real and honest. And where did you hear such a thing? I suppose I could tell you about it, except that the tale is rather long and my throat is so very dry. Pardon me, a drink for the bat.
Here we are, one of Mater's finest. Enjoy.
Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Do you mean lovely jubbly? No, where did you hear such a phrase? Jolene empties the cup in a single pull. Now, where to begin? Might assume you've heard of Aldazaal. He was the Khan of an Ari tribe who sailed with Abner and the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razahan. His decision to aid in the Aldazaal was what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Aldazaal III, who was also known for his deeds as a satrap of Razahan's earlier days. Some attest that the man traveled to another world entirely, and returned with the glittering riches. Others say he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. And there are tales of the sunken vault, the one that you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Aldazaal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. He built the structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, deep in a secret storehouse, and locked in all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship beheld Razahan, folk would remember the tale of the hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle. My cup appears to be empty. That wasn't enough? I've had but one meager drink, my friend. Surely my learned wisdom is worth a little more than that, yes? Maybe another round for the professor. We kinda get the point. He's just gonna keep on begging us for a drink. Oh, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer.
Another for the professor.
Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mahina. Jolene gulps down another newest drink with gusto. Wait. Yes. Where did we turn from seeking the treasure vault refused? I mean, flatly refused. To speak of what they saw. Did they discourage others? No, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend, and with gold and lure grew stronger than ever before.
That reminds me of something Osama was saying. Osama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritus probables. Yes, he is. Although he was saying that one of his acquaintances went on to the treasure himself. Hadn't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have no, I can't say more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy request? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence. For anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink? I need another drink to settle my nerves. Melil, more of the same, if you please.
As you wish. This is on your con, Professor.
Jolene drains yet another cup dry. There are 3 cups the size of his head. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose wouldn't hurt to have a little more. This friend of the office is desperate to buy a treasure map. What would show the way to the entrance of the vault? It seems you can only get from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Ew, more drinks. Signal for water instead. Yeah, I can't leave this man like this. Good wink.
Your drink, sir.
Marvelous. I am past. Jillian gulps down the cup of water. That was water. You tell her to bring me water. Still, that's probably for the best. It's kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Oh, I seem to be overindulged. I'm put in mind the words of Master JadeOttsel. Beware how much of a drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you no more of these unseemly antics. You want to speak to Zaba? Well, as I said, there's a taste of Mahina's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jolene has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Osama. Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime. Oh, he's marked clearly in the corner.
The Professor was able to help you, I hope.
That he was. Oh good, we can get our hunt boards out here too. What's my weekly mark? You! Cool.
Yes, I'm Osama. And who might you be?
I am just a simple adventurer.
Ah, true. I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Aldazaal's legacy. I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All I could talk about was finding that vault. And that look of his eyes. That look at his eyes. You know, it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. It was something Aldazaal III's otherworldly hoard. His ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too. Their appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. Well, I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. And I do all too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced the merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. My friend's purse is too light for its exorbitant price. With that meager wealth to be had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins of a small island somewhere in the bounty. Yet within those ruins hides a path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Aldazaal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home.
Oh. But I guess that is the nature of adventures in a world full of peril. So we head to the market.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Oh, we were just talking about that. How convenient.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Aldazaal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat-Han, and a direct descendant of Alzaal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Ah, so the map is also a key.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
I mean, he's right, though.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Oh? Oh no. Someone who's bad with money.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Oh, the bag is gold, so you know it's a lot. Hey, you know you got scammed, right?
Well met, my friend.
Yeah, well met to you too.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
As always. And you?
Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Actually, I want to do the dungeon that map is set to go for.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sail, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a grift.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
It's a good map, though, even if it's fake. You seem eager to be underway, or I never took you for a treasure hunter. I'll say the latter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Oh, you have a heart of gold. You care about them.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh yeah, I guess we did do that. I guess we could do that again.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah, he does like to talk about everything.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Ah, so you knew it was a scam.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Alright.
You are coming along, yes?
I mean, if you'll have me, why not? Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Scions is how to better manage my coin purse.
Have you now?
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Alright, let's get a boat. I really like this scene, the adventurers wait scene. But wait! The waif was listening from behind some flowers. Estinien has been added to the Unending Codex. You know what? Let's do this. Let's see. Collection. We sure do have a lot of things here. Oh no, I do have the Yokai Medallion. Oh no. We're the Unending Codex. Yeah, let's get this and put this here. Yep, he's here. And you get all the lore on Estinien all in one place if you really want it. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vratra's request. Well, he finally invited me to feast, and made his proper proposal once I was too full of Hunnish delights to refuse. He wished me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Mathia's a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head for Agalia to see if he can help us. Alrighty, we can do that. While we're doing this, we might as well go ahead and unlock Stone Sky Sea on the way. The hardy-looking Radiant says, a hardy-looking Radiant is waiting for you without word of a new facility. Hail, adventurer! I had sincerely hoped you might return to this fair city someday. After all, it's thanks to you and the Scions I'm standing before you now. As a token of my gratitude, I wish to share with you something useful. Although I shan't be the one doing the sharing, seek out the sharp-eyed comrade at Palaka Stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed! I shan't spoil the surprise, but I promise it'll be worth your while. Alright. So, let's see. This is over there, and that's over there. So we'll go to Pakistan first. Biscuit is digging under his bed. Good for him. Aha! You must adventure I heard so much about. Yeah, that gleam in your eye suggests you might be worthy of burning field after all. Ah, forgive me. I suppose I ought to show more respect here, Rothshan. You're doubtless quite busy, so don't waste your time. That may introduce you to the burning field, a steam training area where the Radiant's own our skills and preparation for fulfilling about enemies in combat. Yeah, no distractions there. Usually see you in a wooden dummy. Imagine that the fearsome foe stands before you and strike it with all your might. As the design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, it all does is practice the bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It's said that he who fights with strength of stone, unyielding, breathes deep to boundless sky, and embraces the serenity of the rolling sea, against none who can stand. Yeah, stone, sky, ski. I'm familiar with it. Heh, oh do you get to start training right away. Yes, I no doubt you're worthy of such a place. In any case, feel free to practice as you see fit. Simply speak with me if you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant host when I say it's an honor to provide assistance to adventurers such as yourself. You know that? Let us strike and commence. Hi there, Spoon. Welcome to the stream. The Burning Field, the extension of Stone Sky Ski, is now unlocked. And it's over there. But we need to get over there, so we're going to go over there. Once again, the plan for today's stream is that I am going to do enough of the main story to hopefully unlock the Mists of the Realm raid series. That is the hope and the dream. Because the Mists of the Realm raid series is a lot of fun for me. A lot of fun. By doing this, we've also unlocked Ataru's Grand Adventure, the ability to start up the Manderville quest, and I think the ability to do variant dungeons. No, I think we had that previously. Yeah, Davide Up Pan is not up. I kind of miss seeing Dave. He used to be up a lot more.
I am hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far.
Oh, it's Masya. I remember you. Doesn't your name mean fish? My friends, what brings you to our humble village? We're after looking for a boat. Can you get us a boat? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek the ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. The kid is still following us.
Have you noticed our little shadow? They've been following us since we left the city.
Of course.
I see you there, boy. Show yourself.
Yeah, you have very low stealth, actually. You're small, but you're not trained in it.
Ah, it is you. You know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beasts.
I mean, I teleported, but...
I'm sorry, sir, but you're the heroes who saved Havner. You are. I know you are. I've gone and treated you. I worked as Aldazaal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to pay the pleading orphan, even if the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be...
Enough! I know your game, and I paid the price willing. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins.
Yeah, how about that? You are kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. But there's more you need to know.
Yeah?
The map you bought is very real, and the island it shows. I heard Aldazaal selling information to another customer. He told me the man needed such research about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find a fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army.
I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome.
Please, I cannot bear the thought of...
Alright, fine.
We could invite our comrades, or we might need a hand moving the treasure, or... Now you gotta make him cry. Let's say the latter.
I did not! That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. And any ideas on who to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since last our gathering.
Let's see. We could say Thancred and Ariane, who, if I remember right, they're just kind of wandering. We could say Alphino and Aldazaal, because they're in Garlemald, which is kind of close by. We could say Grahati and Krile, because I think they're just busy with the students of Baldessian business in Charlane. They could just use the ethereal slingshot to get here, no problem. And we could say Y'shtola, because, you know, getting one person to help would be so much better than two. I think, given what we need is a tank and a healer, probably. Because, like, the game assumes that you need everything. So let's get Graha and Krile.
Aye, Krile may have a handsful rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Well, that set your mind at ease.
Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean?
Yeah. What is your name, boy?
Mirat, sir.
Well, Mirat, your life is yours to live as you will. I suggest you find a more honest trade, if you truly wish to keep your sister safe.
I'm not proud of what I do. What choice do I have? We need to eat, and everybody's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans.
Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just as you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates.
Thank you, sir.
Call me Estinien.
This is your dragoon! Estinien is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes it out to be. Yeah, heart of gold, you see. Friends for the road. Estinien is ready to escort Mirat to safety.
I shall leave your recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based on the Annex. Something there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let's be off too, Mirat. Do me a favor and don't stray far from the path.
Alright, so I just need to call Graha. I need to go back to the Annex. It's a good thing we teleport there for free. Otherwise this quest would start to get really expensive. It occurs to me that I probably should have said the other message. Oh, hi there. I probably should have said the other messages, just to get bad dialogue first. But, I don't know. It just seems like Graha's yearning for adventure. So we always invite Graha for adventure. I kind of wish Krile could have came too, but you know. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Bont. What might the students do for you? Graha. Graha? Yes, he is in the main hall with Mr. Krile. They've been holed up there for days. By all means, go ahead and give them an excuse to take a break. Yay, we get to talk with friends, the best of the science, right here in this room. Hey, you two.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Yep, it's me.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Do you often have visions of me? What are you two working on, or how is the restoration of the students coming along? I'll say the latter.
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Wonderful.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Actually, I'm here for a bit of adventure. Would you like to join me on that adventure, Graha? And maybe you too, Krile.
The treasure vault of Aldazaal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Mm-hmm.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Well, I'm here. What do you need? He has the zoomies. He's excited.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Oh, okay.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Yeah. A little bit sooner than expected, huh?
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Nope.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Really? I mean, I guess I can bring two cats.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Alright, maybe.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait,
Alright.
before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
And why not Thancred?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Oh yeah, I have been talking with Loporrits about
So,
that.
why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
Alright, sure.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Alright. Let's hit the books. So that way they'll clear a way for her.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
I remembered. I probably wrote it down in my journal.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Thank you, Master adds. So much for science and they're like disbanding. Yeah. We're supposed to have a grand adventure with non-science at this point, huh? But no. No, that's why you have recurring characters and merchandise and stuff like that, and characters that you actually have connection to and care about. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's a little bit annoying. There's other ways that they could have did this. Oh, it's Pudding Way!
I guess my pudding wasn't needed to be stopped to file days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it.
I don't think there's going to be a single episode from here on out until I get to Dawn Trail where there isn't going to be a Loprit involved somewhere. At least you have a few memorable new characters during these patch quests. A few. We'll see. But first we need to get to Y'shtola. I do want to add, whoever wrote the post-Endwalker patch quests, they were an extreme Y'shtola fan. There's a lot of Y'shtola in it. So if you're a fan of Y'shtola, please look forward to the upcoming quests. Well, she wasn't too hard to find, at least. She's sleeping on the books. Taking a cat nap, I guess.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Yeah, we can wait. Honestly, with my heavy, full plate armor, like, just me walking up to her might have woken her up. She must be in a real deep sleep. Good ear wiggle. Cat activated.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Hi there.
Ow!
Cat damaged.
How long have you two been here?
You know, about 3 days. We just arrived, or we didn't want to wake you, or catching up on some light reading. I'll say the latter. It's always good to be playful with Y'shtola. Always.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
That sounds about right.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Ah, because you want to visit Rudar, right.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Yeah, but she's not a scholar. She's a sorceress.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Hi, do you want to take a break and go treasure hunting?
Aldazaal is no minor figure in Harnish history. and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Yeah.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
As soon as we pick up Uri.
Krile, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Oh, there's a Mehmet. Hi, Mehmet. Goodbye, Mehmet. Unfortunately, we leave the Mehmet to pick up Ystola's mess of books. How rude of her to not clean up her mess. Ystola has been added to the Unending Codex. As has Hydaelyn for some reason. And the Reflections. And the Crystal Tower. Yeah, you know, let's just add everything in there. We talked about a lot of stuff. Let's see, Urianger looks to be right at the Ragnarok, huh? Wonder what he's doing there. He doesn't need the Ragnarok to go back and forth to the labyrinths, does he? No, he probably just uses the Aetheryte. Like the other sides can teleport too, yeah? The hamburger looked into the oven. It's a voltage. He is screaming special sauce all over my face. It has pickles for eyes. Hi, Jade. Welcome to the stream. I hope you like your burger. Welcome to the stream. I hope you burger your like. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Is he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but not set foot in Thalmazane since the days we boarded the Ragnarok.
Our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of...
Oh, shoot.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Windows mean nothing! Oh, there's a raid! Hi there, Adrian! For less than 3 bit gloves, I thought to bring mine over. Hope Falvassi is going well today. Hi, Adrian! Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hope you were doing good. Falvassi is going okay. My plan was to do the Mist of the Realm Alliance raids today. However, I can't do them unless I advance the main plot a little bit more. So, I have to at least do one dungeon and one more quest. We're on our way to the dungeon. We know of the dungeon. We have sighted a dungeon. We're now recruiting NPCs that we don't need to do the dungeon because we can just bring friends. But the plot demands that we bring NPCs because the trust system exists for players who like to go solo. It hasn't stopped us from doing dungeons without NPCs like this in the past, but gameplay contrivances. It's priming the plot, of course. Let's see. Wasn't Thancred with you, Urianger?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
In other words, they just didn't want to have extra voice actors here. I think his voice actor was busy.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
The Loperates.
As you may recall, the Loperates have been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Ah, yes. We do need to fix that. We're working on it with the Loperates right now, through their society quest. But there's another thing I can do to try and deal with that.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Krile. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oh, right! Because if you do a treasure map that is not in Elpis, that is acquired in any other Endwalker zone, you will get... I forget what the name... The Amazing Excitotron, which is a Loporrit-made treasure dungeon.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Not very many people do those treasure maps anymore. People still do the other ones, the Elpis ones, because they have very unique rewards in it. But if I remember right, the Excitotron maps don't really have anything too unique.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Well, we're recruiting you to run a treasure dungeon. Sort of.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Okay, so we have a tank, a healer, and a damage dealer to accompany Estinien.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinien, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Yeah, let's.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh, never mind. The voice actor is here.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
Oh yeah, I know. We're clearly not the Scions, and we're just, you know, going after treasure. Because that's what adventurers do.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinien rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Yeah, I already think that we perhaps have one too many.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Alright, we'll keep in touch. You like
Till we
link
meet
pearls,
again.
right?
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinien will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah. Can't leave him alone. He might buy yet another treasure map. He says he's got better with money, but I doubt it. Then again, like, better is also a sense of scale. He was so bad with money that literally anything he did would be an improvement over the amount of money he was spending previously. So you know what? He probably is telling the truth. He probably is getting a little tighter with his purse strings. But they went from being the size of the ocean to the size of the sea. Honestly, Estinien's spending habits and actions remind me of a lot of players of this game. They do activities, they earn money, and then they spend all of their money immediately, which then spurs them to do more activities in the game to earn more money. Which is fine in a video game environment. Don't have to worry about bills. Yep, there's Horace. Hi, Horace.
Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled.
Maybe by some pudding.
I pray to Son of Allah for a safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you on the treasure you seek.
I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Motya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all.
What he means is we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels.
We are more than glad for a chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to stay clear of the reefs and the shallows there.
Aye, we'll keep an eye out.
We get more stuff. We get Psychon salad. The Psychon serves as a star of this fruit-filled dish, complex and nutritious. We could get baked alien soup. Alien onions are sautéed, simmered to a savory bouillon, and then topped with a crispy cheese for a simple yet satisfying meal. Or we could have the giant potato pancakes. Giant potatoes are mashed, mixed with eggs, then cooked to create these light and fluffy treats. All of them are amazing! Let's see, which one gives us crit? None of them give us crit. In that case, the alien soup.
Despite his misgivings, I wager Mera remains in the merchant's employ.
Aldazaal's legacy. Your soul is intrigued by the legend of Aldazaal III. Aldazaal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find.
Not until we find it, aye. So let's dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault.
Yeah, let's go! Aldazaal legacy now accessible. A new regular duty has been added to the duty finder. Went some really heroic music down to just, like, back to nothing. Alright, so... they brought 4 of them. They could do this without me. Graha tanks, Irianja heals, Yashola and Estinien do damage. I don't need to be here. They brought too many science. Honestly, they probably could have left Irianja out, but then Yashola would have been forced to heal if you were a DPS character. And the person who wrote this didn't want that. So... alright. It seems like we're ready to do the dungeon. I will invite people who are online. Let's see, Jade is here. And Horace is here. It appears that we only have 3. I did set the time really late because I knew it would be a while for me to unlock the thing. Bont is still a paladin. I prep up my thing. Very good looking Reaper Scythe. I like your headset. It's a cool looking headset. We shall go ahead and just get in the dungeon. Oh, hi, Jade. That's a very nice outfit. You look ready for adventure. It's similar to the Wayfarer's outfit, but better. I'll always take a stab at Tataru's outfits that she gives us. They're always just kind of compared to what she gives to everybody else in science. And we're a tank and a healer, so we get through real quick for Aldazaal's legacy. Come on, Sleepy Deeps. Catch the fish. Yeah! Yeah! It's misty. The fog is everywhere. Someone's ready for adventure. There's our map. The seal allows us to go through. Oh, it lights that thing up and disperses the mist so we don't get as lost. And there's monkeys. Get ready for some monkey business and Aldazaal's legacy. We are ready to face the peril. Stands back on because I increased in level. Sprint. Raisins. I had to go and get this one. Okay, I got them all. I got them all. I have all my good abilities at this level. Oh, good. There's a bunch of AoE rings. They jump out. Ah! Even more funny looking monkeys. Well, it's time to use the magic. Sword! I do love big sword. Yeah, that handles this set real nicely. Let's see, that should take that out. Or no, it activates this. The match exclusive passage activates the thing. Oh good, one of the weird marbles. Let's see, more of these traps? Yeah. Put it away. Let's use a bigger defensive cooldown. That's a Jade is a white mage right now. They are going to all be stunned. Rather significantly. Yeah, like that. Yeah, let's use the cooldown again. More big sword. I love that our one big sword went to having 4 big swords. It's great. Unfortunately, that is where the thing about, like, oh, all the tanks play exactly the same. They just hit the same button 4 or 5 times in a row. Which, like, I get that. That does feel bad. But look, it's cool big sword. If I could use cool big sword as different actions for other things, I would use cool big sword. But unfortunately, if cool big sword is all the same button, then I'm going to continue to push cool big sword. The map cliff of passage opens the path forward. Yet now we fight a weird jellyfish. Except it's Ultros, but it's not. Big wave! Tentacle dig! It's all tentacles all the way down. Yeah, it's feeling around. It's looking for a way. Yeah, let's not be where that's gonna end. Oh no! Unfortunately, it does so little damage that you don't really need to care about it. Yeah, let's see. Toxicosis. Toxins are causing damage over time. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Now there's two of them. I imagine getting hit by both is pretty bad. Oh yeah, that's bad. But I'm a tank. It's like, yeah, that doesn't feel good. But like, whatever. Toxic Fountain. You want split spread AoE things? Sure, why not? Yeah, this fight doesn't really have any teeth. Which makes sense, because it's jellyfish. Another big wave coming. Now about the gear inside this dungeon, I think it has a very unique look to it. It kind of feels like fuzzy, cozy marching band. Which, like, didn't the last treasure dungeon also have marching band kind of armor? We'll have to see once the piece drops. Which should be shortly. Yeah, use the cooldowns. Finish it quick. Alright, no more of that. There's a box. Yeah, let's see. The Darbar stuff. We use the rune, we get vaulted down into the water, and we drown, except we have the blessing. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Oh, it's fun! I really like this. I really like this kind of underwater temple kind of design. Spread this down so I can't. Yeah, let's take a look at this top of aiming. I recognize the ethereal signature. Brazen Thief, you will proceed no further. Yeah, this is kind of cozy. Locating denizens. Portal operational. It just keeps summoning reinforcements unless it's killed first. But most people don't care. They're just gonna keep spamming AoE, just like me. Oh, it did die before it summoned the last set. That's good. I probably should have used more defensive cooldowns instead of looking at weird outfits. Sorry, Jade. Like, the tiling in here is immaculate. The pillars are exceptionally crafted. The water screens are beautiful. This is delightful. Locating denizens. Opening portal. I gotta get all those. Oh, the Emperor crab. Gotta grab all these. Okay, the last wave of reinforcements was not had. Well done, team. So what is the name of this emperor? Fall Trap Aldazaal the 14th. What a proper name for a proper crab with a proper crowd. Very royal, very regal. I love it. Good crab. Has a lot of health, though. So, the first boss was not Ultros, but used the skeleton. So, the second boss, clearly... I'm going to say... Emerald Weapons. Turn back, treasure seeker, or this vault will be your tomb. Articulated bits. Give us the bits. Oh, it has little hands in every corner. They're lined up with numbers and everything. Oh, the shields are going over there. And it fires lasers, which get reflected and spewed over all the rest of the field. Amazing! But that pivots the shields. Nowhere is safe. But if you move a little, you're fine. Diffusion Ray. That sounds like unavoidable damage if I ever heard it. Ow. We're fine. Beautiful room. More bits? Now there's additional bits on the sides. So those fire down their little rows. And those reflect like that. So there's very thin half rows that you can stand on. Articulated bits. Except now there's going to be lock-ons from us, I believe, so we got to spread out a little. So we stand a little bit over this way. Yeah. And then I got to pivot over here. So the other laser. Oh no! I've already kind of all got hit a little bit there. It's fine, it's fine. Just keeping us in. Very simple pattern boss. Guys? They're fine. Good thing item level scaling helps us live. Oh no, I've desynced my 2 off-level cooldown attacks. Oh, a rail cannon! Because you have to have a tank buster to fight if it goes on this long. What a fine mechanical defense that was put here so long ago. Your greed will prove your undoing. And it seems like I'm just hoovering up all the gear. Okay, we got more guardians. Lots of treasure here. Look at it. It's all gilded and golden. I can't read that dialogue. It kept popping in and under the little map display. Look at all this loot. We're rich. Good limit break usage. Looks like this guy skipped other arm day. Or maybe it just was never finished being built. I failed to grab the treasure chest. Someone got it though? I used dig. There are no treasure coffers in the area, it says. Yeah, only mimics. I swear, I'm hitting buttons on accident. I'm so sorry. Alright. Oh no, I'm gradually taking them out of the wind vortex is gone. I swear, they're just too big. They're too big for me to put in those little ground circles. I kind of hope that they get rid of a lot of those attacks, or make them bigger in evolved mode. Because as a tank, it feels bad that I can't fit the mobs in it. Yeah, as a DPS, it feels bad that a tank can't get the mobs in it. That wall just disappeared to dust. And what's behind it? That body shape looks familiar. It's Suzonot, the Looming Warden. Kapikulu. A robot made out of ribbons. Yep. I'm glad they waited. Hi, team. Warning, this vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisement. Billowing bolts. Colors! Spikes are now surrounding the arena. There's a couple of purple bits along the arena as well. Spin and bumble, stumble and fall. Oh! Gonna take us for a spin, huh? And we get funny arrow to direct which way we go. Try not to go into the spikes! Leave now and live. This is your final warning. Oh, we're dizzy. But we're good. Cruel slice. Cruel spelled very funnily to be more related to cloth. Billowing bolts. Very colorful, very fun. Move to middle. Wild Weave! Your weave is wild and pure and forever free! Okay, channeling to yellow, so get on a green and away from yellows. Like so. Easy. We spread a little. Rotary Gale. A different kind of gale type. Global Trespasser confirmed. You have chosen death. Control your direction and avoid the spikes. Alright, he's going down the middle. All intruders will be slain. Oh, we're having a bad time, I see. Good thing we have Phoenix Downs, I think. Oh, they're using one. Cool, cool. They're casting Resurrection. I really should get the Phoenix Down on the bar. Let's put that over here. More weaving, more weaving. Okay, it's going on the yellow this time, so I go by the green. So it's an Aether. Now we have plenty of time to dodge. I don't believe he does the spin attacks ever again, but like, it's still fun that we had a boss that gave us a fun, memorable mechanic like that. Some might call it a gimmick. I think it's fun. And look, he's guarding a weird magic pot tied up in ribbons. We get to look at that more later. Doesn't even fall into a pile of ribbons. Just breaks down and turns into Aether. Unfortunate. Hooray! Well done, team. It's been a long time since we've been excited after we beat a dungeon. We've done lots of solemn nods for a long time. Also, the Scions are here too, because why not? I can't commend anybody. We have outfits. Yeah, let's take a look at that. I don't know, it's neat looking. If you dye it, let's see, let's just slap on our green. Yeah, it dyes really good too. Yeah, it's fine armor. It has like very like furred ridges. Like this looks like it'd be really good stuff for going into a really cold expansion, maybe. Maybe one that's even perhaps a little ever cold. It also has a nice little like gun knife thing on the side. Yeah, another little gun on the side. Like this is just good. Good outfit. Thank you guys for helping. Thank you, Jade. Thank you, Horace. You guys are wonderful. Alright. Now I'll get back to cutscene land for a bit. Yep. That sure is some kind of great big giant, like, I don't know, incense burner or something. Tied up in ribbons.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Yeah, those.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Oh! The satrap is here.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing away what exactly? Or I wasn't going to touch it, but you know you stole it. Let's do that.
You and I will speak later.
Will we now?
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
There's always time for frivolity.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Alright. What lies within the fancy furnace? He has a password which releases the ribbons. And unseals it. Oh good! It's full of void. It has the void soup everywhere. That's one very angry eye. Almost looks like a Reaper portal.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh! So similar to what was on top of the Crystal Tower. Well, we sealed that one up nicely. You want us to seal this one up too? Vritra has been added to the Unending Codex. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Well, that will help you with the research, though.
Could such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous?
Oh no, bigger things can claw their way through and tear it wider. I expect you have more questions.
Even in the learned halls of Charlene, it is forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great.
Yeah, everybody likes to throw wide the gate, though.
Wood gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice. In a sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action. I suspect the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead us to a priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, putting in the minds of our old friends, not to mention old foes.
Yeah, like the cloud of darkness and all that. You may now enter the legacy with a party of NPC avatars, with trust and duty support.
Perhaps I might linger a touch longer.
A brother's grief. Ah yes, this is the final quest we need to do for today. Your soul is appraising the void gate with a scholarly eye. Do you mean the sorceressly
I must
eye?
admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Oh yes, we fought those.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
And we fought that!
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Aww.
Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Oh.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. and Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Well, I mean, it was on the opposing side, so...
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Ah, so that's why your form is that of a child.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
I mean, isn't that what the warding scale is supposed to help with?
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah, Nero became all purple. Oh, yeah, I thought our time had come true. Or I remember when Nero turned purple. Yeah!
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Oh, he unclenched his hands. The opposite of the Arthur
Be that
beam.
as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Ah.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Yeah, go ahead. Close the lid. You don't want that spoiling.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Oh, you know me, guys. You know I love a sad story. Oh. Quest accepted. It feels like the story ended, but we're only just getting started. The first brood has been added to the Endwalker Codex, as has Aether.
Millennia has passed since last I saw her, but I see her giant in memory still clear and vivid. The 13th! What chaos must consume that world?
Great child's grief for a lost sibling is no mystery to Estinien. He hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence.
I wondered how long the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of a passage. Now I have my answer. It managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn how more of this feat was accomplished?
I'll tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardian you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended.
Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. And if the constructs can be repaired, we would happily to offer our assistance.
That would not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for my power, I will keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we shall return to NautzandStars.
Would the Guardians then not be more successful if you just deployed more Guardians? Yeah, then again, I guess they aren't meant to ward off the literal saviors of the world. Imagine, though, if we had fought 4 of those Susanats, and we were just never allowed to do any actual fighting or moving, we were just kept spinning eternally, we would not have been able to win. We would have been perpetually crowd-controlled. If you really don't want people to get to your treasure, just do that. Anyway, we just need to travel to the other side of the city. Looks like my time estimate is going to be wrong. That's fine. There's much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Reacher to share everything he knows.
Reacher speaks as if his desire is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts.
Yeah, his golden heart, like yours.
This is quite the gathering. To what do we owe the pleasure?
'Twas a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluations, I shall impress upon the Loporits that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentimentals to test the mettle of any would-be intruders.
Well, I'm loath to keep Krile waiting much longer. I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Reacher's fate and tale.
Alright, boy, what you got?
I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have been no doubt informed you, the Capiculi has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out from storage and see that it is conveyed to its post, along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born in a tower's art? By the sister, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roads free.
Actually, it was me. Sorry, not sorry. As we all just kind of avert our gaze and look humble. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for the... Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Good man. Just do your job, please. Thank you. I swear, we had only the best intentions. With that, the vault will soon be secured once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional, yes? Indeed. Which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded with my magics. So its power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason the vault's instruction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world.
So much effort for such a little door.
That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would only admit at the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through.
No man. I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push.
Physical size is the only one consideration. A true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeed in expanding this diminutive portal and sending a simulacrum through the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long been since forgotten. Once I had given up searching Messiah, there was no need to persevere in such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple, thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channels the tower's vast stores of energy to open the Void Gate, one bound to a covenant made by the Cloud of Darkness. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the world. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume your search for your sister. As I have already explained, I will put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place, and my duty, is here and now. Ah, I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for a vault in the first place?
To see if the legends were true, mostly. It was not Estinien's idea, this was my idea. Estinien just happened to have the same similar idea.
As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. It is rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I have been adding to the trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering.
Ah, good ruler, good ruler. Also, appropriate that a dragon would keep a hoard somewhere. Well done, Varshad, you are a great dragon, and also a very good ruler. And we are of one mind. I had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend?
Yeah.
Please stop punching your cheek.
Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. You and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission.
Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Lobberets will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you.
And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mr. Scryer will be eager to speak with you about your request, so please come back to the Annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now.
Okay. So those two boys are back to their tasks, which leaves just the four of us.
We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily.
So it just leaves the three of us.
You may now undertake the Chronicles of New Era quest series, Mists of the Realm. Speaking to the fresh-faced student about this, and actually accept the quest. Well, let's finish this up so we start off here next time.
The difficult part of this will all be on deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations?
Anything to make up for the constructs we broke.
Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I shall consider the broken constructs paid for in full.
Bont and I are in this together. I will follow his example.
Yeah. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Oh, this place does not look familiar at all! That's a good throne, though. Lots of arches. How many do they count? 4? Very strong-looking gripper. And a very familiar silhouette with 4 very familiar elements, all taking up their little shrines. They look perhaps a bit fiendish. Looks like a plot has perhaps been set in motion. But the big man takes a seat on his chair.
I sense the breaching of a gate. It was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other.
I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. But such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity to open us, the accompanying of which we have been awaited nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp.
Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal.
Ah, let him come! I'll drown the world and watch this fleshly gasp for breath in its final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back to our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set this war in motion, and with redemption for our star.
Exciting! But we're not continuing that now.
I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep.
It's okay, ultimately went to what you were going to use it for anyway, so it's all's well that ends well. All's well that ends well. So, we're going back to Charleon. I am very much behind schedule relative to where I thought it would be at this point in time. Let me take a look at the call. Is there anybody waiting? No. Good. People are still late. Good. I had scheduled time and set it aside for people to join me for this weeks in advance. There seemed to be interest for it, but Jane once again changes outfit to be beautiful. Let's see, we need a student in the annex. I wonder how many people will actually show up this week. We'll find out. So we have the fresh-faced student. That outfit looks familiar. I think that's gathering gear. Yeah, I think that's gathering gear. A mission in Oradona. The fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you. Ah, Bont, welcome back. You are perchance here to see Krile? I'm given to understand she had a task for which she desired your assistance. I couldn't forget. I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Yeah, we had to do a thing with Krile, but Krile wanted us to do a thing with Graha first. Good old Krile.
Bont, my thanks for coming. If you are now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned.
We need to call on Bont. I assume it is a task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Bont is ready, then so am I. I'll venture the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork.
Not to overall sell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Estinien, was founded by my grandfather Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, that it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is still far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we can best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost by giving the Isle of Val, best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Oh yes, I never did follow up on that much more. I just looked at Eureka and left. Sorry. Forgive me, I don't mean to sound too dark in the mood. I'm saying this all, I simply wish to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros, the science from the Swords of St. Koinok.
Truly, have something happened in Mordona then?
So it would seem. He wishes to trust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the sun's expertise. Uncharted territory, as the exact words he used.
Great! That sounds like a mega adventure! That sounds like a lot better than what Tataru gave me.
I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you?
I'm in! Let's hit it!
Wonderful. When you make ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here and oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word.
Will do. Well, there's no time at the present. You would go on ahead of Revenant's Toll. I shall make ready when it be on my way. Alright, we're doing it. Ta-ta, Krile. Alright, more adventure. Alright, let's adjust the stream title to this. Alright. Alright, where am I going? Oh, he's here. I thought I would have to go over and visit him all the way over there. I just waiting for him at the road. Cool. Good Pegasus. I like the Hercules reference. There you are, Bont. 'Twould seem we're early. Well, the gloom is good. My apologies for the wait. It's you, Big Man. Rambers, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? A pleasure is all mine, my friend.
I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are here too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars I requested once. Recently, the explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm.
The Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory? You'll have to inform me. You're not familiar? Perhaps not surprising, given that's a lesser-known legend. The legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades as soon as one draws near. While it is featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it's seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continued to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real then.
The first explorer questioned approached us. We doubted him. We couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Aye, the realm is real. You'll soon see for yourselves.
Good gods. A part of me still struggles to believe it. We have no reason to doubt you. Suffice to say, we are eager to see this realm too.
Yeah, let's adventure. Well, truth awaits, I previously seen no one finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. We have seen members of the realm in any of us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. Ask him to accompany here. I prefer to continue exploring on his own. You'll be out somewhere near the banks of the superhero lake, I expect.
Understood. Our thanks, Ambrose.
Yeah. Glad that you continue to be a recurring NPC in interesting stuff.
Come, let's split up and look for our explorer.
Yeah, let's do it. We go. Alright, so here's one point that we can look. I don't think he's here, given that there's several Sparkles hits. The explorer doesn't appear to be in this area. Okay. What about next to this weird circle thing? No, there he is over there. The explorer does not appear to be in this area. Yeah, okay. There's a baby Opo. Oh, it's a baby. It's so small and its eyes are huge. You see a small Opo. It couldn't possibly be the explorer. Or could it? It's adorable.
Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Bont, that Upper Oppo is our explorer. I have the man in question here with me.
Oh, cool. Oh, your outfit looks familiar. I think the Excitotron drops that stuff. Wow, your energy works fast. Oh, I'm glad it's yours.
I am Derek, one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys, and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind.
Oh, so you're a Beastmaster. Wonderful.
You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one so capable as you should lend his aid.
Yeah, I'm glad my reputation precedes me.
To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we will conduct a preliminary survey. It will guide us to the Phantom Realm.
Of course.
I'll show you to the entrance soon.
The gates of the realm, long dreamed of by explorers.
Alright. Looks like he's wandering over that way. Let's go ahead and follow. Oh, are you going into the water? What are you? Are you walking on the water? Impressive, isn't it? But the gate manifests, and so too does this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon the water. Oh, fun! This is just like your spell! But much more stable. Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Oh, and he's gone. And the baby's gone. Huh. Yeah, it looks like nothing's there at all. Well, fortune favors the bold. Let's go, Graha. If we're gonna get abducted by aliens, then let's do it together. By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let's continue on. Right on. You know, often they say to walk away from the light, but this time we will just walk and turn into the light. That's a different take on it. It's gold! It's glorious! It's beautiful! This is the Phantom Realm. That sure is a lot of symbols. They count 12. Those sure do look like elemental little houses over there. Welcome to the Omphalos. It has a lot of oomph to it. Well, that's a very bright portal. It's absolutely not dark at all. I think that the entrance would be lying right over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sight, the sound, the smells, all appears as they should be in nature. As I say, this place is no illusion. Alright. So we're in a fun new world. With a nice plucky little theme. Thanks for showing us this cool park, Derek. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Well, is it what you were expecting? No, but still beautiful. Ooh, ooh. The Omphalos, you say? This place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldazaal. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. It is my hope that you will help me shed some light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know what has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let's begin by taking a look around. Yeah, let's take a look at the flowers. Once again, we get to take Grahatia out for a walk to the park. Let's see, this one's all, like, light colored. This one's all red. That one's all dark colored. That one's all, like, orange over there. That one's all, like, greenish over there. It's nice. Bobo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Dare come here, I wonder? We have the enigmatic structure. A number of structures you see in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. Hey, Spoop! Sorry, yeah, hi! Welcome to the stream! I plan on doing this with as many viewers as possible, because the queues for this are usually really, really bad. And take a little stroll around. Like, there's a couple well-marked objectives on the minimap for me to do. I thought I would be doing this, 20 minutes ago. But I had also not anticipated that I would have to unlock it. I had to do some MSQ first. On my server, they usually work out. Yeah. I'm on Excalibur right now. Excalibur is usually really good with queues. Aether absolutely will not queue for this stuff. And on Crystal, you usually can't get this stuff. So, usually Primal's pretty good for queuing for older content, but, like, we're in a weird part of the content patch right now, and so things are as they are. Jumping over. Excellent. We'll see you here soon, then. Let's see, so here's this mysterious device. Almost looks like an aetheryte. A stone monument has been erected here. By whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought in the base appear familiar. Try to not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. Yeah, the light peeking through the heavens is really good. We can see the top of the crystal tower over there. So we're really high. In the distance, you see what appears to be the crystal tower. The clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you're in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Ah, so that's where the illusion comes in. It hides it. And walking under the island pops you up to the top of the island. Or perhaps we're here by its divine authority. Raha walks back over. There is the boy. I finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We had what only a cursory glance. This is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising above the clouds is most certainly the Crystal Tower. Yeah, I surmise as such. And judging by its aspect, we're a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered as a teleporter. However, the isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't possibly escape the battle of Silvertear skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are Madonna, and yet we are not. As if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I can't think of any who have possibly built such a grand premise. Yet never mind magically conceal it. At least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Yeah, it's not overgrown. It's well kept. So there's got to be something to this that we are very clearly missing. Magically concealed. In like manner, perhaps, the ruins of Amdapor and the Twelveswood. The city, I understand, reappeared when the seventh calamity weakened the elementals. Ah, yeah. Okay. The realm of the gods. Grahatia is pondering how best to proceed. Darius is now in exile. Excellent. I will find them once I actually unlock the duty. Well, it seems that there is but one solution for our ignorance. A thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Krile, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlene. Hold, mortals! What? Who could this possibly be? Mills, let me get on to. Hi, Mills! Welcome to the stream. Oh! The pinkish thing is lifting, as is the red thing. The gazebos are formed! They fire lasers! And here come the balls! 4 of them! And they fly now! The camera angle knows what it's doing. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence! You must answer for your irreverence! Oh! That body is built! Oh! The camera knows where it's looking. It knows exactly where it's pointing. Look at that physique! Look at those markings! Look at that beard! Look at them, they're gorgeous! I am Birgot, the Builder. Birgot? Then the 12 are real. Let there be no doubt. We are no simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divine divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the stars' rightful rulers. Its will. Alright, that's fighting words. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, Champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension.
You are foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now. But as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance.
That is the destroyer. He can destroy. Then it is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, here. Let there be a trial. Are you sure you don't mean a raid?
While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, you would at least provide us with a diversion.
What? You so suddenly appear, yet you expect us to simply comply with your whims.
Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo! The gateway to our sanctums lies open.
Okay, so that's what the gazebos are. Got it.
Show us the strength of mankind.
Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind.
If man would remain and master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come! Come! Come and prove your worthiness!
They walk in, they declare a proclamation, they leave. They didn't do anything. I'm glad you were hungry for it, Spoop. Yeah, Mills is here for it. Damn, sir. Ordering people to come like that? Take them to dinner first. I mean, we are getting food as a reward for the quest, so maybe. Seven hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn. You must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. But those beings suddenly reveal themselves just when we are here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Bont to a trial. You mean a raid? Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough. As it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Whatever they are, if they're issuing a challenge, the challenge accepted, or Gaius von Balsar once said that the 12 too were simply primals, or this is turning out to be another strange affair. I'm going to say the middle one, because we're going to bring up Gaius whenever we can. It is true that even Hydaelyn and Zodiac were primals. We cannot discount the possibility. We know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the stars, as I say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice to say, you are with me? Yeah! Let's fight gods with Graha at our side. As students of Badesium will officially lead to the situation. Aye. In the course of studying the star's mystery, we have undertaken to deal with any threat that may arise. This is no different. Quest accepted. And? Oh no, I have to talk to one more thing to have the duty unlocked. Good. Okay, sure. Fine. I guess I do that in case your client crashes a lot. You think that we would encounter the 12? Can we join the call? If that there is, well, sure, if you want. Know that I will be voicing the dialogue as it happens, though, so, you know. Right. This is a better course of action. Dirk, know you aught of these being sanctums? Aye, they are domains of the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to their instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But it would seem that the way has been open for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Birgit bade us. As strong as I know you are, you know little and less about our foes. Neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance of victory. While you set forth an answer to God's challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Krile of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trial awaits. Alright. I'll miss you, Catboy. I really like their sky lasers. Or perhaps they're just beacons. Agalia, now accessible. Now, if I remember correctly, Agalia was one of the daughters of Zeus. If you are ready to set forth, then so am I. Alright, so the dialogue has ended. Let's take a quick look at... Hello! Hold on, I'm here to have my friends disabled. Let me turn friends back on. Oh, hi! Yeah, where's the friends? There's the friends. There's the friends. Hi,
yeah,
friends.
I switched to a less, yeah.
Yeah, you're back to being a fun guy. Because you are a fun guy. And that's okay. Okay, so I don't think I have Darius on my friends list. I do have Mills. So I'll have to use player search to find Darius. There's the Darius.
Double white mage.
Double white mage is fine.
Double white mage is a lot better than double sage. Just double sage is painful.
Alright, so here's the problem, okay? So, Scholar has the ability that lets their shield turn into a heal. Sage has the inverse ability that lets them convert a shield into healing. The problem is that you cannot have multiple layers of shield, and so if multiple sages want to use their ability to heal more, they can't. They have to wait, coordinate, and do it one after the other. But in the heat of combat, especially with random party members that you're not in call with, you can't use the ability that lets you do that, and so their overall healing output tends to be just like, okay, which one's actually getting their shields out? It becomes a problem. Like, if they're coordinated, or if they don't use that one particular ability, it can work fine. But a lot of sages like that ability, because it does let them get some immediate output now. Anyway, let's see. We have 5 of us. That was what we were able to assemble this week. That's fine. Maybe we'll get more later. Maybe we won't. Let's go ahead and queue for Agalia. Let's see how this works. Now, these queues, they tend to be very... It's a Benui. Sorry, I got distracted. These queues can take forever. Like, they're Alliance raid queues for very late-stage game content, and, like, people don't always unlock these raids because they aren't needed to do any additional things. I think they let you buy some paintings, but some people are like, I don't feel like doing that content. Can one of my party members just buy it, put it in the company house, and I can just take it from them? Yeah, and that's a way to get around it. So, like... So, you need someone queuing for an Alliance raid, who's at least level 90, queuing for a random Alliance raid, and have it not just default and have them get sucked into Crystal Tower. Which everybody has unlocked. People are constantly needing to do to unlock story. Everybody's queuing for it in order to be able to get their queue filled up, to be able to, like, level up their characters. That's why you get Crystal Tower so much, is because it's mandatory. And it's low level. So the odds are that you just get in there more. Sorry, you guys have heard me rant about this time and time again, I'm sure.
Sorry, I said that I'm in relic armor. Or relic Northhorn Honkshoe armor.
Oh, good. Let me step out of this nice park. Like, I like looking at all the minions everywhere. It's good to see all of them. Like, I think we saw a mummy. I think we saw a fish. I think we saw a bunny. I think we saw a rock golem. I think we saw, like, one of those little, like, plant ladies. Yeah, there sure are a number of minions in there. Okay, I'm now in Mortona. We cannot walk on the water like we could on the Enter the cutscene. That's fine. Let me go back to the Aetherite and see everybody. And of course, it's night, so the lighting is terrible. Yeah, let's see your honk shoe armor. Some people might not know what honk shoe armor is.
Yeah.
That's very honk shoe. Look at that. Look at that. You're ready to go lie down on a bed. Good for you, buddy.
And it is my picto.
Yeah. Hold on, what paint you got on? Looks like nothing. There's no paint. It is the thought of paint.
It is all magic. It's magic paint.
And there's Darius. Hello, Darius. Good to see you. You're wonderful. And there's Jade, dressed up as Meg from Hercules. There's someone else looking to try and, like, it's like, me too, right? I don't know who you are, but you're also here. Hi, guy.
How would I take a teleport to Revenant's Toll when I'm in Revenant's Toll?
I mean, I guess it would move you like 5 feet.
Hi, Horace.
Welcome to the group.
Is everybody accidentally purple in some way?
I mean, not me.
Except Bolt.
Yeah, I'm my usual golden green. But yeah, it looks like everybody's some shade of purple.
Oh. Dara's changed.
No, Doris, of course, wants to be different. Thank you, Spoop.
Doris wants to be Leon.
Oh, yeah, Leon.
Spoop is outside of their Leon self.
Yeah. Isn't that your alias? No, immediately change back. Okay. Okay, fair enough. You be who you want to be, whatever makes you comfortable. Let's see, the queue says... Yeah, we have a fair chunk of the people in. It says it's only going to take 7 minutes. It lies. But... yeah, we'll make do with what we got. So what can I do in the meantime? We can't queue for a duty, which means we can't do treasure maps. Fates are kind of boring.
A second.
Like, what do we feel like doing while we're waiting? Like, we can also just sit and chat. Like, that's fine, too. Like, there's a bench.
I don't...
Yeah, there's only one bench. That's not a bench. If I go inside here, there's not enough seating because it's all occupied by quest NPCs. Mordona needs more seating. Bont doesn't really have a house for people to gather at either. I guess that would be a downside of it. It's been a while since we changed the company house, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. They said they were doing some changes to housing coming up soon, though. We hope it comes out sooner rather than later. And one of the features I know that we would really like to see is the ability to save furniture placements inside your house. It's been a long suggested thing to be like, oh, I want to decorate my house for Christmas or Halloween or like a pool party or to have a DJ booth or maybe like a contest hall kind of setting saved. But
so like
it's too much effort to get it all laid out. So can we save like furniture placement presets?
So save furniture layouts.
Yeah.
That would probably be making 14's housing more unique then, if they could allow that.
Spoop says, you want me to do something wild to it? What wild thing do you want to do to it? Like a glamour plate or a house plate. I'd love that. Yeah, that would be great. That's been a highly requested feature for years. And they are making changes to the housing scene coming up soon. So who knows? That could be one of the changes that we get. They're very tight-lipped with it because they don't want to promise anything, to get people's hopes up, and then fail to deliver. You know, kind of like they did with Beastmaster.
Yeah, I understand that.
I know how to use forbidden placement. I can place anything anywhere. I can do some wild designs. Remember, mods are against the terms of use. But I know how to get things lifted onto this. It's not a mod. Cool. I also know how to use the glitch, the in-game glitch, which is perfectly within the terms of use.
Yeah, I think the only thing they said that's fine because it doesn't affect gameplay or anything is like reshade, which is just makes the shaders different.
Oh, that's the worst. Like, yeah, that's a terrible mod. Nobody likes that. I think
it's just like,
yeah, wasn't Reshade also using background code to skim data off of anybody who used it?
No, that was the old one. I'm trying to remember, unless I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Reshade went down, and so somebody else put theirs up, and I think it was called like G-Shade or something like that, and that one skimmed data.
Yeah, Reshade is fine. G-Shade was bad.
Or I don't know the exact names of it.
Or it's the other way around.
I don't use mods. I hear about it, but I don't use them. Alright, let's go visit your house. Let's see. That would be Free Company Estate. It was G-Shade. I found the phishing files on it. Yeah. Reshade is safe. Yeah, we have not decorated this house in an age. Mostly because, like, we've not really had the funds to do so. I guess we have the funds now.
We do, but we just like what we got.
Yeah. They did add more housing space. Like, I think that you can place twice as much outdoor furniture as you used to be able to. But our outside already feels kind of cluttered. And as for floating things on the inside, I think we do have a good amount of stuff floated.
Yeah, everything was done. If it's in here, everything was done with glitches.
Yeah, I personally did the glitches of getting the things above the stairwell. If you guys aren't able to teleport to the house, go ahead and friend Mills or Jade and use the estate hall teleport, and you'll be able to get to it.
I know Horace has me on the friends list, so
yeah.
you could just.
Darius has me.
I think. Yeah.
And Darius has. Yeah, definitely. Darius definitely has me on friends list.
Yeah, getting stuff inside this little, like, landing pad was easy. You just had to mash the button until it worked. But getting stuff like this set up, this was a nightmare. I'm eating this house. Like, look at this. This is my pride and joy. Look at all this. I got a table up here. This was hard.
I mean, you say you're eating this house up, and then, yeah, you forgot about our restaurant upstairs.
Yeah, we do have this little sushi bar up here. Which even has one, like, Lalafell step stool. When we get hard to let
it has the terrible Lalafell chair.
Yeah, you know, because you need a high chair to be level with all the other guests. You know, it's just the way it is.
The Lalafell chair is supposed to be like, oh, I fit normally. No, they sit on the edge still.
Yeah, it's not fitted for them. Like, I know it would look bad and have clipping issues if anyone else sat in it, but that's kind of the point with a Lalafell chair.
Oh, yes, the Halloweeny suite area.
Yeah, the extra goopy one. It's perfect for you. It's just... We also used to have, like, cushions to let you, like, jump up and get into our ceiling there, but I think we removed them at some point. I think we were able to get into the ceiling some other way. But I don't remember what. Was it this? No. No, this is not high enough. But you can get up here and do that. Yeah, we use the standard wall glitch on these little cabinets to get them going. But no, getting that table up there was a nightmare. Like, so the glitch to get a piece of furniture levitated, first you have to get, like, what is it called? A wall section down. Oh, cute!
Oh, there it is.
Never mind, I can talk about this later.
Partition.
That's the word. I'll talk about it later. Partitions. Yes.
Yeah, partitions and shelves, and then, like...
The wall, the loft, and then bit by bit move it up. But then, like, not only that, you also have to cram the thing in the correct position on the landing first. So you have to mash the button to get on the landing, where you want it to be on the landing, and then you have to, like, get a partition on there, like, somewhere, and then you loft it up bit by bit by bit by bit, but then the partition isn't high enough. So now you need to loft it even higher, bit by bit by bit by bit by bit, and if you mess up at any point during all that, it can just go straight back into storage, because, like, oh, it's on the landing, it shouldn't be there. So getting this table up here was a thing. Oh.
No. Sleepy heels.
You can also use a shelf to push things sideways. A little bit. But there's a chance of making it fall back to the floor. Yeah, it has like a minimum height requirement that it has to be. And the shelf also has to be like wide enough but under it, but like, yeah. Yay, Agalia! Yay! There we go. There we go. Oh boy! I'm in heaven. Yep, that's the spire. That's the spire. That's the thing from the cards and the astrology.
Somebody did blow bubbles by me, so I did the the cheer or
And
the
there's
happy
a little
emote.
arena. Oh, there's even a great big statue. Oh, it's perfect. The music is so nice. A domain escorted by lightning. Dear God is here, I shouldn't doubt. I'm absolutely not going to be tanking this because another tank is going to take it. Mechanical spire head could have been plucked straight out of legend. Yeah, the spire! Clear skies with lightning. That's how you know you're in the realm of lightning.
So, you are resolved to face me.
Look at him, he's perfect. He builds a whole arena on the spot. That's the mark of the builder.
Come, children of man.
Again with the demands to come. Ordeal of thunder.
Scatter!
Oh, there's a blue poundy. It's so hard he knows how to move you.
Bend the knee.
I've seen tanks just run this straight into the raid. Not this guy, though.
Tremble before my tyranny.
Builder building. Oh, he's all charged up. Now he's pounding with a charge. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, I got zapped. I did misaligned it.
Yeah,
a lot of people did.
I misaligned it.
But we're good.
The virtuosity of the builder.
We're beholding. Everyone's beholding. Look at his muscles. He knows how to spin. He knows how to swing it. He's glowing. Look at those runes. He's gorgeous. He has a golden arena. He's like built like lots of stairs everywhere. Oh, hammers! Oh, he really knows how to swing it. They're priming up their hits, and with one final little stop, they swing. Pong! And just like real physics, we do not slide with it. Unfortunately, the tank was not there. Who's that on? Another tank. Okay. Now there's a thing over there. That thing's gonna get hit. Yeah, that's gonna move. Okay, so we're gonna not be in the middle. Up, don't fall off. Oh, Bjergot's going down so fast. He's not gonna do any cool mechanics. Unfortunately, this raid did not scale well, and people were skipping mechanics even while this was current content.
Yep.
Yeah, wait for an opening.
Ah, my scoot. I scooted a little too far.
Cool lasers guy. Oh, enough people died. Maybe we'll see a second mechanic.
I wonder if me and Spoop also used a scoot and kind of oopsed off.
Gap closers are fatal sometimes.
Yep. Because gap closers sometimes don't have a target.
Yeah. What's that? Here got strike charged up again. Okay. Couldn't counteract it. Another ordeal of thunder, and he's done. Unfortunately, he knows how to reproduce, but he didn't get to this time.
Then press on.
Yeah, the scaling on these raids is terrible. Like, I know this is old content, it doesn't matter too much anymore, but I would really like these guys to be a little bit harder. Like the item level syncing to scale down a little bit more. And here's Roger.
The builder has been made to yield.
Good paw.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
Oh!
After you provide my
Hawkman!
servant with some spores.
In the name of the Destroyer, I will lay you low.
Start to strike. That looks like a forward axe slash. And so it was.
My divine axe will bend you in twain.
Oh, he's got balls. They're going out. They're arcing into a pattern. Let's not be in the middle of that pattern. I don't know. Mills, this guy might not be lightning aspect. He's not using a certain ability. I got hit by that. Whatever.
No, he used one of the certain abilities, but that's
Well,
also just castery in general, though.
And if he lives long enough, he'll combine those two abilities. The faced axe slash and also the balls. But he'll probably perish before he gets to execute. Yeah, he's facing that way. The balls are closing around that way. Yeah, I got blasted. It's fine. He's dead before he gets the axe slash. So the gods have minions at the beck and call. Let's proceed with care. What is wrong, Biscuit?
He's having the cough.
He's mad that I'm not paying attention to him while he's licking my ankle.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Rogger is known as the god of destruction without reason. Steel yourself. It seems Rogger awaits it above. A statue of Rogger, and we fight in a fist! You know, just like in the Stormblood thing that we didn't get to do! That everyone's so mad about, but we get it here! But not with the Dancer Monk. Biscuit, please.
Come, show me the strength.
I know the command to come. Yeah, the gods are real demanding. It honestly feels like we're fighting Remove.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a thunder.
Had that theory a long time ago.
Up. Focusing on the blue? So let's not be on the blue side. So, he looks like a bit of a muscle wizard, and he's going to cast Fist! Yeah, that was Rara's other thematic thing. Meteors! I'm a tank. I can survive this close. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so the purple knockback you can't remove. Great, the fingies caught us. Thank you, fingies. Is there a Tank Buster soon? I would like Tank Buster soon. No, this time red portal, so not red side. I'm still gonna stand over here because I think there's Tank Buster soon. Yeah. Why do I remember? Oh, look at him just running after people. Yep. Oh, I did my job.
The person that ran after them also said rude.
Yeah.
Or got ran after.
So let's see. He's going to punch into red, and red is angled diagonal where a comet is coming down. Oh, he's going to do the famous thing that Roger does. Breaks meteors with his fist. What a cool cinematic fight.
He's stealing moves from Chris Front-Field.
Yeah. Punching boulders.
I mean, technically he did it first. But if you're going by game release date, then actually seeing them do it in game, yeah, Chris Redfield did. But we win before he gets to do anything difficult. But I remember day one of release, nobody knew how to do the fist for some reason.
Come,
Everybody
mortal.
died. All
Enter
the
my
time.
realm, if you dare.
Come on, let's keep moving. Okay, so we get arm guards. And these are really cool. I love these golden arm guards. You can't dye them, but they just look nice. That mortal should set foot on our divine realm. Come, we shall see whether you are fit to remain. Kitties! Lion and Lion S. But if there's Lion S, where's Lion C? Double immolation. We'll breathe at one. If you want to limit breathings, go right ahead, because like your nodes aren't gonna be saved for. Let's see, big one's gonna go off first. And then we donut. Thank you.
I was waiting.
So this time donut first. With me. I like the little head ornaments. It isn't over yet. It's almost over though. Mere minions are no match for you, it would seem. What a beautiful oasis city this is! This is lovely. It would be so nice if we could just walk around and explore it. What, Bills?
I said what Ulda could have been.
Yeah, this would have been great! But it's not. I'll let the other tank have it. I'm not very good
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Fighting this fight made one of our friends change their deity with a Fantasia to this deity. The patron.
That was not me.
Not me either. I did a different one.
By fire be purged, in other words? Oh, she made balls. This girl's got balls.
Oops.
They're toasty. Oh, it's me. It's me. Hold on. Let's not kill the Blackbeard. Oh, no! Where's that DPS? Oh, they were here in front with the tanks.
The other tank moved in front of them. I saw it.
To be fair, they were a melee that was standing up front with the tanks. Like, that's our space. Sorry.
That was Horus.
Oh. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Horus.
Is it just a mirage?
Okay, so
something more.
There's other girls. Other tank, where are we going? Other tank. Okay, we're going towards this girl ball. She win ball and ball picked? Okay. Solar fans.
Oh, this is fun.
Yeah, we're big fans.
Explosive finish.
The radiant rhythm. She's a dancer. The fans spin when she twirl. No, they're finishing front and back, front and back. It's me again. Okay, everybody cleared away from that other tank this time. Yeah, that tank was mispositioned this time. Fleeting Spark. Yeah, let's get behind her.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I didn't quite dig it.
I really like that punch she made too. I'm quite warm to you as a fire deity.
Let there be fire.
I love the way she delivers that line. Good voice actor. Sunshine. Okay, so there's ladies. That's it, and they're facing that way. Let's not be where they're blowing wind. Oh, no. I'm an idiot.
Raging flames dance upon the wind.
The fire is fanned. Warden's proclamation. Are we gonna get to the fun mechanic or no?
The run around in a triangle? Yeah.
Okay, we got it, but we're not gonna have the other thing where she actually kicks the sun. She might actually die before this goes off. Fire lines. And like, you can arms link some of these if you so desire. Nope. I stood in the fire. I didn't realize I was standing in the fire. Thank you.
This will burn.
Might as well.
The sun will make some sunspots, but it won't matter.
Fire's burned.
Oh, apparently the gear is dyeable.
Yeah, but not the gold part.
Yeah.
The robe, oh how you want it.
Not
Well,
yet.
best of luck.
Not yet.
Oh, the bagger,
Not
the
yet.
imbalance,
I
the
am
good soul.
Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
I am Thor, keeper of the realm of the dead.
What a cool design! The dual divinity, Null and Thal. The traitors.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
What a cool god! Jade's dancing. Good running check. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready. It's all good. I'm glad that we had a patient group. I don't think we're going to get to the cool mechanic, though. Unless we really sandbag our damage. Which, like, we don't want to do that. That's non-participation.
Does the SpongeBob meme of the Iron Fist? Do you
This guy
want me
is
to?
purple. I mean, if you want to. We could just auto-attack his basic non-cooldown abilities. Lasers!
No, that's no fun.
Yeah, that's no fun. As above, so below.
But will you be able to comprehend it?
They do the same AoE. This guy is currently purple, but they're flipping out. Now red is firing. Null takes the top. You think if they have an argument, they just rapidly spin the torso?
Yeah.
Multiple lanes. Bring that in. Bring that in. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, Tank Buster step. This is me.
I didn't realize it was on me because it looked a little off.
Above, so below. Oh. Okay, so it could be either. Right now it looks like this. No, it's flipping out. The blue's gonna be real. The stack laser is fake. Where are the blue chases? Over there, they're gonna come right at us. Oh no, oh no, oh no! We're fine. Right now, blue is real. So the red AoEs are fake. Just spread these marching lasers. We're finding our little corner though. We're good.
Woo, I don't want to be here.
I-beams! Thal does the I-beams. Is this the limit of mankind? Is this the limit of deity?
The flames of the abyss consume all.
Wayward souls! That's right! It's Thal's balls!
Oh, ow.
They're everywhere!
As a caster, I'm just gonna run.
Fair enough. Thank you for sending your damage for a little bit. I think we're good over here. Nope, I got it. Now for the spinny drop balls. Have you stocked up on the mobility options? Yeah, there's no way we're gonna get the scales. Hellfire! But in the middle of casting it, they flip! Snow fire, you blast out ass! That's fun. Yeah. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, there's no way. They're not gonna get their dive kicks off. Fired up 1 is a knockback. But it won't matter. Fired up 2 is a pounding.
Because no melee was doing it.
And we win. Divine intervention has occurred. We've intervened on the divine.
You have been found worthy.
Duty complete. Are we happy? Yeah, we get to be happy about doing duties again. I'm so good. Yeah, we're no longer depressed. Agalia complete. I dare say we have passed the trial. Alright, let's player come in first before they leave. You get that. Let's breed literally everything, including this weird hat, the Wimple Heem. Need on a minion, didn't get the minion. Need on cards, don't get a card. Do I get music? No, I don't get anything. Darn it! Oh well. Oh, in the balance is a Orchestrion. Neat! I think that drops every time though, doesn't it? No, didn't. That's fine. Didn't get anything, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, there'll be a lot of cutscenes before I unlock additional stuff.
Did you get a rope, Spoop?
They're back! You're safe! Thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared? Well, yes, but I beat them up with my friends, so it's all good. You defeated them. Incredible! I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Yeah, I'm glad you have faith in me, Raha.
Seldom have I had such good sport.
But they're not dead because they're gods, because that's how they work. Unlike primals. They're back! See, Krile, I wasn't lying.
I think that the day would come that we would put on the act for men. I must say, Bjergot, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us.
Still, it pained me to speak of our beloved children so unkindly.
So you say, Azema. Yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Raid!
Well, I couldn't help but be excited. Do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. It is rare indeed to see Nautzandal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Do you say you had defeated them?
They managed to flee, or perhaps were resummoned. Alright, I'll fight him again. Hold up your weapons. We have naught to fear from us. Rest assured that we will not summon beings. We do not drain the land of Aether, nor do we take men into our thrall. Yeah? Okay. But what of the gods who summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louisoix called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayer for salvation.
Indeed. That the worst of the calamity was averted to the realm was restored in its aftermath was a direct testament of the power of your hopes.
If you're primals, then what are you? Or do you truly intend to rule the world? Or why choose to appear before us now? I think the one that gives us the most information is the first one. We know they aren't primals, but what are they? Just as men harbors hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, it is essential that we will do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. You didn't answer my question.
These hopes of yours. Won't you tell us what they are?
We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves.
It is not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek.
Aye, you understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Fun! It's an adventure! Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us. And when the time is right, we shall meet you again at this place. They explain very little, and leave! The lightning to the lightning realm, and the fire to the fire realm, which had a lot less fire than we would have thought it would be. It mostly just had a lot of braziers. It was really nice. It was a good desert. Just like gods to do that, not say a lot and leave. Yeah.
We were meant to exchange words with the 12. But I pause to think, I can scarce believe it.
Alright, let's adjust. I like having my camera down here, but in the middle of the raid fights, I put it up there so I can see the raid boss a little bit better. Or that's what I want to get into that practice of doing.
When I first explored the Phantom Realm, it appeared to be unoccupied. You'd think that was home to the gods. As if hearing about the Battle of the 12 wasn't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, it must at least seem to open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation.
Alright, 5,000 money. Teleport money.
'Tis well Krile and us have made our way here quickly.
She's another of your colleagues, I take it. A divine dilemma.
Krile wishes to take stock in the situation. Greetings. I am Krile of the students of Aldazaal. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place?
And the Oppo Oppo, can't forget them.
I am Derek, and this here is the baby Oppo Oppo. Oh, oh! Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? None that I know of. Nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. Okay, that's very unusual and unhuman behavior for you. I see. That's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various Phantom Realm with Derek. Will you count for me the experience?
Alright, so first I walked through the gate, and then I was in heaven. And then I punched a very well-built brick house. It was a man.
So the gods tested you sorely. You did not sense any malicious intent?
No, not at all.
As Birgot said, they wish to do battle with us. But it seems that they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Much more about this perplexes. Maybe it perhaps safe to assume they are not primals. As you may recall, living wayward towards the art of summoning as taught by Astians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus, the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But thus beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity, like the matter of Heidelin, but there's no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be? Why did they desire battle with man?
Oh yeah, we flash back to about the same picture. His mouth is slightly less closed than it was in the other scene, though, so it is not the exact same picture that we used earlier this episode.
Even in your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. But Sok did not say that, or did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume that he knew the truth, and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice to say, you'll do so, of course.
But of course, that's an adventure.
Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Aldazaal formally accept a commission. We'll investigate the Phantom Realm and begin those who call... investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. With your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of the gods we encountered. Bont, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me?
Sure, let's go on an adventure with you. We're happy you enjoyed Graha.
By all means, in which case... Could you stay here with Krile, my friend? Wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, adorable.
I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck.
Aw, once again we leave Krile behind as we go off and adventure elsewhere. Aw, why does the writers hate Krile?
Shall we ask Raha if he is about his plan? Raha had also shared his observation with me. Keep your combined accounts in mind. We shall see what else we can learn here.
Ooh.
So, to explain my plan, it is believed that the 12 are already worshipped during the 3rd Astral Era, when the Aldazaal Empire flourished. Come the 5th Astral Era, those nations fought in the War of the Magi against one another, and the 12 as the guardian deity. The practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Helone in absolute, while Sharlayans enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting each location in Eorzea, and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we retake ourselves to Rhalgr's Reach. The place is wholly grounded to the worship of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. Alright. All I know about Rhalgr is that he liked to punch rocks, he liked to punch through holes, and he talked as if he had been eating cigarettes. Let's see. I think these are side quests for dungeons, which I still haven't done. How many of these are here? Yeah, it looks like 3. Many, many optional dungeons, I guess. Alright, so there's the Mark of the Destroyer. I think Lise had us look at it once. There you are, Bont. This place served as a base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. Oh yeah, I'm glad they put extra dialogue in here if you did other things. That's great. If you don't mind me making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I dreamed of for a long time. Yeah, longer than you may know. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. Both are good. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? Aye. In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on a trail of a phantom realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, these places where phantom realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition with the 12 worship. But I dare to hope that we are on the right track. I'm sure you know, Rhalgr's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Rhalgr. Raised by the Mad King JadeOttsel, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let's split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Alright. But remember, we absolutely must tell no one that I beat up their god. Let's see. Okay, the circle is actually... Okay, talk to people. Look at the inscription. Let's look at the Bloodstorm. You read the words inscribed on the monument. Storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open heavens weep. For no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. For once upon a time, Lise explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for a strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Yeah, Lise did explain that to us. It looks like these two from the secondary dream team are still here. Help me out because Ironvold can't because he's wheelchair bound. Learned anything this far? Oh, if it isn't Bont. It's a man perchance a friend of yours. When last we visited, he wished had me the tale he heard on his journeys. What amazing tales they were. If you had time, I'd love to hear both your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. Investigating the worship of Rhalgr, and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it's gone, sadly. Destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. We haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales that we shared at the campfire, the legends of our nation's founding. We still have those things. They're a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories to get some time. Bont, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry about as you were. Next time I hope to hear some of your stories too. Learned anything this far? Same. Yep, the statue's still here. I don't think they literally just took the statue and put it inside the other place. I think it was an entirely rebuilt different statue, maybe? Yeah, especially the hand. That hand does not look like the arena we fought on. Maybe parts of it were used, like the face. Alright, so where are we going now? Oh, there's another extra ball over there. Let's see. Honestly, it might have been faster to just to ride as opposed to using teleporters. Not you. Not you. You! Scholarly woman. Do you have books? When will you give me books? Yes? I know you have business, but please make it quick. I'm due to meet with somebody here any moment now. Forgive me my delay. You're an adventurer, I take. What can we students of Alamegan history do for you? Hi, I'm looking for books on Rhalgr. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? In that case, I have something that ought to be of interest. I believe this is the person who wants you to do the dungeon Temple of the Fist, which we have not done on Bont. This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Rhalgr. Its origin is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing. It was recovered by a monk named Wittergelt. Ah, yes! That monk trader! Well, we have to return to our work. Till next time we travel. They have a lot more to say if you did the dungeon. But I never had Bont do that dungeon. Never ever. Yeah, if I remember right, the 3 unlocks here are like... Oh no, one of them is not what I thought it was. Okay, so there's 4 unlocks here. One of them's the Stone, Sky, and Sea for here. Oh well. Yeah, there's Temple of the Fist, there's... research facility. What was the other one for Stormblood? Oh, it would be in the other capital. That's fine. But what are you able to learn? I was given a book. It also, there's a Storm of Blood and Souls of Blood, something about fallen lovers. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. Yeah, you are good at skimming books. 3 days later. I see. A chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image in Rhalgr, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge and a sick-assembled calamity threatening Eorzea, the ancestors of Alamegan were guided by safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rhalgr, they came to hold him in the highest regard. That's as much of the tale they have been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rhalgr himself. Oh! Accounts have passed down through the centuries, and their worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. Which is actually pretty accurate. I must say it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rhalgr a primal, the explanation for her similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gave rise to a unified interpretation of Rhalgr's appearance, which in turn led to the form of primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. In the scriptures you had believed, it was the sightings during the 6th Umbral Calamity, yet those witness to the ability to recognize Rhalgr, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 warship that already existed in the 3rd astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. Alright, they're really old. So the question is, do these beings give rise to their respective fates, or are the primals born of them?
I thought we had made it clear. We are not summoned beings.
Balls! Oh no, are they gonna appear right here in public? Right in front of people who could potentially be devout followers of them? No! They're minions. And they're adorable!
As time immemorable, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It's not unusual for mortals to glimpse us.
That voice. Could they be?
Indeed. I am Birgot, and the hawk beside me is Endwalker. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, wrens are known to manifest when the surrounding aether is unstable. At such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us.
Of course. The humble calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale. The ideal conditions for seeing the Phantom Realm.
Precisely how many times we've been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing. But that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Birgot, I believe we must shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception. Shall we? Indeed. That is all we are liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man.
Wait, that's it? You just appear and disappear like that? Oh, these gods are infuriating. They have such capricious whims. But they are bound by a law. Something of an order or a court, perhaps. Are we sure they're not Fae? Aside from the reticence when it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. What they said was true. If their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my search, if you look at comparative mythology, Rhalgr is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Oh yes, the thing we pointed out earlier. Assuming both were inspired by Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm. The divergence may be attributed to a difference in culture between man and sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Maybe. Given available evidence, yes. I am inclined to. Yet now this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, we're getting a call. Oh, did you, Krile? Has something happened? Truly? Very well, I shall take care of it. Krile has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Korn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents in Aldazaal. While I attend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I am able. By your leave. Ciao for now. Well, back on the road. So, It's just you and me, and Aldazaal. I suppose it can't be helped. The face of an explorer. Apprehension is writ plain upon Derek's face. What strange madness for one who proposed a survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I'll agree to this arrangement. Alright. Well, we'd best be on our way. As I recall, Milvinus Secretarium is still closed for construction, so let's try our luck at Arazenaeth Ossuary. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good. I shall see you in Aldazaal. Alright. See you there. Alright, so Aldazaal? I'm pretty sure these are just fancy words that say Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh, that's a lot here. Hi there, Metal Sheep. Welcome to the stream. We're still at it, and we're cracking with those myths. Yep, there's Thaumaturge's Guild. And here's Derek. Oh, it's a monster stretch and hydrate. Sure thing. Will do. Thank you, Bills. That's one. Now the other. Oh, I stood up. Biscuit is activated. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there was a deep pain in the lower back, so the stretch was absolutely warranted. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, I need to move the legs a little. Oh. Yeah, you know, the posture stretch redeem. Also known as the hear old man noises. Which are very different than the old man noises that Biscuit makes. Biscuit's old man noises are great. My old man noises are... Okay. Ah, you're here. I am here. Yeah, those statues are Nautzandthal, but they're a little bit different. Of the deific twins Nautzandthal, here they worship Thal. He keeps the realm of the dead. Biscuit's a good boy. He's a good boy. When you get up and your joints do an impromptu imitation of a howl of Rice Krispies. Or a bowl of Rice Krispies, even. Yeah, pretty much. They worship Thal. He keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Null keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many of the location, and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist in an orchard of faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Aldazaal would be home to such spiritualist people, but it's actually quite logical when one considers that the religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Aldazaal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. We're drawing attention. Maybe we shouldn't speak openly like this. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nautzandthal? And while his appearance differs somewhat from the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that they are striking similarities in nature. Guy? We're starting to attract attention, or perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Or, you know what, we're going to stay silent. We're not going to draw further attention. We're just going to shake our head. And I. Forgive me. This is hardly a place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Spoop says I need a drop for a game for now. Glad I can help. Alright, later, Spoop. Have a good one. Thanks for helping us queue with Agalia. There's a lot of dialogue in between these bits. It was careless of me to openly speak of an encounter with divinity when a place within you is worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to the discretion, and I ask that you keep it between us. Sure, you can count on me. Now then, to finish our conversation. As I mentioned, though Nautzand's worshipped by men appear somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahat here. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out to the sunken temple. He mentioned he'd make a detour. Where we're set at now, we might be able to catch up with him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter about an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively. Would you agree? One moment. Sinuses. Let us enter the sunken temple of Corn at once. Apparently getting up and taking a drink and sitting back down was just enough to jostle whatever was in the schnoz. Okay. Back over. Quick little flyover. Yeah, we still haven't done anything with the Brotherhood of Ash. Up. I just flew over them. Hey, Dirk. Are you alright? If you hear me, please say something. It's a Rogan lady, and she's unconscious. It's a collapsed scholar. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see it no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water? Food? In my bag, please. I see. But may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. Alright. My bag. Somewhere out there. If I understand correctly, her bag is somewhere nearby. Please find it. Alright. Yeah, these enemies aren't going to bother me. Just go over and get this. I think I saw it glittering over here. Yeah. Here we have the large bag. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provender. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. Sounds like a Charlatan scholar to me if they forgot mealtime. So thirsty. So hungry. Now an empty water skin. Even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty. Not enough. Food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat. Tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Yes. I have a lot of eggs in my bag. Never mind, Graha has found me. Bont, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Hi, Fods! Welcome to the stream. Glad you like the wave. Steady, snore game. I brought you Archon loaf and coffee. Made sweet and creamy, just the way you like it. Those were noises. Ah! I am reborn. Washed down with a sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of the Archon loaf permeate me from head to toe. Thank you, kind strangers. However, you know my preferred source of sustenance. You are truly God-sent. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It was research about Valadian's worship of Zema, you see. Haven't you heard from Krile? Students are presumably investigating the 12. It will prevail upon your expertise. Might introduce Snoggane, an expert mythologist. She's a collaborator of students, and like many of the Charlean scholar, is passionate about her endeavor to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask that the two of you tell us about her Phantom Realm? Okay, so first I was invited by threat of people conquering the star. And then I hit them really hard. It was like hitting a brick house. And also a soft marshmallow.
The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible! Your description of the domains, a thunderous tower and one the sweltering city another, are precisely the heavens of lightning and fire as depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells.
Oh, that's why you like to name your bar 7th Heaven.
Mythology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems that those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation.
Yeah, let's bring on a giant woman. Nothing bad ever happens to the science with a giant woman. We'll of course welcome your presence. Without further ado then, let's head to Omphilus. Krile awaits us there. Nothing bad ever happens to giant women in the science, right? Ever! So we'll head back on over. Yeah, they really changed the way that they do Alliance raids for this one. I thought I was away this week. No, I'm away next week. I leave tomorrow in the afternoon. Oh, someone's unlocking some of their leaves there. Good for them. Alright, so we left Krile all alone with a little Oppo. And we're here. Hi, Krile. We brought back friends. All of them are taller than you.
Welcome back, everyone.
And welcome, Snoggane.
I'm glad you could join us. Krile, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance it appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. And oh, those odd symbols representing the other heavens. I take it they are respective gateways. I should like to pay them a visit.
For Snoggane's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and then deliberate the next step. So, what we plan to do is hit all these guards as they come out. But now we need to discover what they are. So we're going to hit them until they tell us what they want us to know. It's called interrogation. The gods have appeared before us in Walker's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event of ambient aether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed at Aldazaal, the Nautzandstars worshipped by people and the Nautzandstars we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences.
In the course of exploring the Omphilus, 2 things caught my attention.
Yeah?
The first in the gate which lies in the innermost area.
Nothing. Oh, another raid! Hi, Reynold! Hi there! Welcome to the stream! Let's give a shout out. Yeah, let's do those. Pal World, huh? Pokemon with guns, and also human enslavement, if you so desire. The humans are really bad at it. Raid, 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 raid. Yeah! Welcome on in. I'm doing a bit of voice acting for bits of the game that don't have voicing, as we are working our way to unlocking more of the Best of the Realm raid series. Which is enjoyable, if not easy. And, it's actually kind of hard to get the queue to happen for it. We got lucky last time. Getting back to the dialogue then. If each of the other 6 gates are to the elementally aspected heavens, we stand at a 7th heaven as Snargame says. Then where's that gate go? What then lies beyond the last gate? Yeah, that's what I just said. And also, why is there an 8th right here? The 2nd is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. So in other words, we're nearing the end of the patch content. Divinities that have existed since time immemorable would abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reduce themselves to mortals, seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, it would seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much more lies beyond our understanding, and we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? Alright, let's have a drink. Let's have a drink with the tall lady, the best cat boy, the best Scion Cryo, a tiny baby Oppo Oppo, and Derek, who refuses to name the tiny Oppo Oppo. I don't know any human in existence who would refuse to name a wild animal, but here we are. Especially one that they are meeting regularly. Okay, the food here doesn't look amazing, but it is Revenant's Soul. So for a rubber... Oh, you have a lot of sugar. So rarely do I get to simply chat with the colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed. It's quite fitting that we should be doing so here, at the 7th heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I ever heard one. Loud slam. Blocks fall. And the 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right there in Mortona than all this time. This is fitting, my friends. It's destiny. Thank you for not spilling the tea. Or coffee. You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. And so she explains, but without actually saying anything, so we, the player, get no information whatsoever, because the writers didn't feel like writing additional lore. Investigated as they are in research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies for making you uncomfortable. Honestly, lore hard, so I get it. It would have been nice if we had dialogue options to look at any lore that we felt like looking at, and then, like, another thing to like, just be like, no, let's just proceed with the quest. Alternatively, you could just skip the cutscene if you don't want to read it. But, like, I don't know. It would be nice if we had ways to look at lore for the various parts of the 12 wherever we could. Even inside their respective churches, it's hard to get some information, and some of them don't even have churches, like Biragot. Biragot's just the patron of building, and so he's kind of revered at any crafting station. Which doesn't actually give you a lot of information about Biragot. It's a little bit frustrating. But here we are. Having always traveled alone, I admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? You asked me not to tell about it, so I won't. Hey, you know, things. Well, as pleasant as it's been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork of this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's so much there I'd like to see. Yeah, you were barely there at all. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright. Do take care now. I do want to add at this point, these raids are not at all what I thought they were going to be. I did not think that we were going to be fighting the 12 like this. When the raid series was called Myths of the Realm, I thought that we'd be fighting, like, things about the great, like, tales and legends going all around all of Eorzea in general. So I thought we'd be doing things like, we fight Rolgar and Bjerregaard together, where Bjerregaard was constantly building the Spire and sending it at Rolgar, where he was destroying it. You know, just like in the Legend of the Spire. No, instead we got this. And this is fun too. But I think it could have been a little bit more. Oh, Bont. It's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds that happen. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing cool air, I'd like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in the Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Get a little bit of money. Teleport money. But we get to progress the plot immediately because we have finished the patch waiting times. Return to the Phantom Realm. That area looks a little bit familiar. What do you guys think it looks like? Does that look like Ohio to you? Derek betrays a gleam in his eyes at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Bont. Kansas. Okay, Kansas too. If you come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatir. He and Krile completed their preparations in Charlian and are ready to resume their fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Alright. BRB, gotta feed the cat. Okay, Jade. I think there's a good little bit of story, so you have, like, probably, I don't know, 7 minutes. Yeah, Derek just likes to wait in silence. With the Oppo. Ah, there they are. Graha, that is some backpack. Misery. Sorry, Missouri. Did you walk all the way carrying that, or did you at least teleport first? What in the heaven are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlian. I give you the etheric analyzer. It looks like a weird orchestrion. Are you sure you don't have a back stereo? Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether. Alright. Whose waveform is then recorded by the Aethera transcriber on the back, and this provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Krile that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, that equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece. As expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. The armoire of invincibility, maybe. But it actually sounds like it's really frail. So it sounds like it's more like the armoire of invincibility. Return it. Yes, to the forum. In approving of our investigation, they granted us to use the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval, notice declare, and I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with the efforts of this investigation. Yeah, so we better put up good data for the scholars. 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? What indeed? In treating with them earnestly, I hope that we could find the answer. Alright, I'm ready to hit him. Let's get to it. Well, we shouldn't keep Snogheim waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Omphalos.
Now let's get some oomph to this Omph. Poor Graha's still struggling to walk. Are you sure a pushcart wouldn't have made that easier? I guess the road is a bit too rocky for that. Are you sure casting levitation on it wouldn't be easier? Maybe that would mess with his reading capability. Hi, Mills. I really like your hongshoe armor. Oh! Oh! Go look for a bit, but enjoy 14. Will do. Yeah, you just got.
I thought Jade would be. I thought Jade would be back by now, but I guess not.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you just got done streaming, and then you raided me. So, like, by all means, you need to take care of yourself. You got, like, if you need to raid and fade or just raid and shade, then, like, cool. I appreciate that you hung out as long as you did. Take care of yourself. Get some food. Maybe rest a bit. Well, she's happy to see us.
Ah, welcome back. Well now, if it isn't the Aether Catalyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it.
Indeed. We're duly grateful to the forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lucky about, but I've always wanted to try it.
If you are ready, Raha, you may proceed with the measure of the Aether Phantom Realm. Bont, please assist him, will you?
How?
In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snogheim. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument honors some manner of magic, and this magic I've since found takes the form of an epigraph.
Oh, so it says something?
By consulting Professor Rurusha and Namono, Jale's foremost expert of the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery.
Wait, I feel like I know those names. Are those the people that we helped in our crafting quest? And learned about the universal translator device? And fixed that for them as part of being a goldsmith? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, we activate things! We're so good at this!
Oh yes, a most startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it.
Ah. Ah. Ook indeed. So you didn't make a discovery.
Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it.
But where do we begin even looking for such information?
Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, they're doing a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if we called. Please come with me.
Alright, so I guess it's just that easy. Call a god. You just need to go to an altar and say words, I guess.
Oh, the things I would ask them if I really did appear. Now, going by astrology, the heaven and earth should be the next to open, and it just so happens I do the perfect incarnation for this purpose.
Do you now?
Open Montoy!
I don't know if that's gonna work.
It's a time-honored charm passed down from Gridania, whose patron is Naufika, one of the deities to dwell in the heaven of earth. Come, everyone, say it with me.
How many gods do we have on speed dial? 12. Open Montoy. I'll say it half-heartedly, because I don't think this is... Maybe they only respond specifically to my call.
Open Montoy!
Oh, it worked. Sweet. Earth. Are you ready for amazing camera angles once again? We got our beefcake now for the other side. The hair.
Haha, what wonderful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you.
There it is.
Wow! Wow! But it's 12, it's her! It's really her! She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing! And also in all those war advertisements to join the twin adder that featured her bosom so presently. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Naufika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. You would, of course, do much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with their secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus.
Sup, Nov? Hi, Bont. Jade's is back. Kitty has been sated, and gotta drink yourself. Nice.
Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. And look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children.
Yeah, in the trailers that showed off the bits of this content, they made sure not to show Naufika from the front. They saved Naufika from the front, specifically for in-game content only.
It worked! The charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention this in my thesis. That's a partial structured hydrate, sure thing. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I've been at this for a while. I wasn't expecting a god to actually appear, but it was a bit of a coincidence, surely. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire, but I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Novika's invitation. Alright, I'll get ready to hit him. Well, Stargame, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it lies truth to a monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Bont, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more? No. Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad that I can join you this time, Bont. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle. I shall do my part to secure the data we need. Alright! You hit the books. And I'll hit the books. The beacon gazebo of Earth. Euphrosyne, now accessible.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found a carrot, strawberry, and tomato.
I am here.
Carrot, strawberry, and tomato pie. It's just good. It's just good. There's nothing wrong with this. You got perfectly normal non-meat pie. And also, there's a weird bird here.
Voltage looked into the oven.
It's a blue-footed booby.
Sometimes the simple things are enough, yes?
It Mills, you get chicken.
Crabs.
Alright. Let's do a quick bring up the screen. Ready, Chuck?
A whole roast chicken, hell yeah.
I'm going to get rid of all the Gamba advertisements that are inside my chat by clearing my chat log, just in case that does pop through on stream. Don't need any of that. I don't understand. Like, gambling is against the terms of service, but not Gamba. But isn't Gamba just gambling? I don't get it. I hate it. Whatever. Euphrosyne! We're going to Missouri. We're going to Kansas. We're going to Ohio.
Gamba is just shorthand gambling.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess it is only with in-game currency. It's not bad. It's not against the terms of service.
But yeah, like, they mean still gambling with real money.
Yeah. Yeah, that absolutely 1000% no. I see a lot of activities inside this game that are against the terms of service for the game, and I'm just like, why are you risking your accounts like that?
The sitting exploit and doing it in, like, Limsa.
Yeah.
That's like, just, like, enjoy your time out.
Yeah, like, you're not gonna get, like, your permanent account ban lock. Like, you're probably gonna get, like, a one-day suspension for a thing like that.
I mean, repeat offenders also, it gets amped up more and more and more, and if they think you're not going to learn your lesson, it's like you're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, like, apparently it's not hard to do. The code exists in game for it to happen, but you need a third-party tool to unlock the ability to do it, and that is extremely against the terms of service. Square Enix could unlock the ability for us to have chair sit on any ground surface whenever they want us to have it. They can unlock that for us at any time. Same with, like, bed laydown. Like, bed snooze.
Yeah.
But they don't like players clipping. And if you use chair sit when you're just sitting on, like, a normal path like this...
They don't like players clipping. Looks at all the armor that clips with each other.
Yeah, like, just my hair with my cape, like, my hood. It's awful. It's like, long hair in general just is not, like, it'll just clip horribly. But that happens in, like, every video game. Not very many video games let you chair sit while you're on the ground.
Yeah, people keep saying, oh, butt slider, but it's like, also people are saying that they want really, really, really long hair. So...
Mm-hmm. Do you really want your hair to clip into your elongated posterior?
I think they said people said they don't care.
Yeah, they really don't care. They just want options. That's really what people want, is options. And the developer did finally cave on the posterior slider. Or, actually, no. What was the way that was worded in that other thing? Was it like...
They'll talk to the team.
Yeah, like, I think it was, glutes protrusion. I think that was the name of the slider. Because they can't call it butt slider. There's no way they could get away with calling it that. They can barely get away with calling it bust slider, even though it does nothing on a particular race and gender combination.
Oh, and Jade, the Northhorn outfits that you can sell are like 120k.
Oh, they
now.
really tanked in price now then.
They tanked in price, and
yeah,
I bought
it was overfarmed.
all of the tops.
It's almost like they literally waited too long for the content to come out, and so now it's the only content people are doing. Well, here's the thing. If you wait to get it, then the price is going to triple when people are no longer doing this content.
Right, that's why I bought it now.
Get scarce. So you have to strike while the iron's hot and get it while the price is cheap. You gotta do it before Beastmaster comes out. People will probably take a break from the game about then.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to your company house.
Oh, I'll go there.
I have to do it from the friends list, not the party list. Oh, your house is still locked.
Mine?
Yeah. Yeah, you were
because I don't have anything in it.
Oh, I thought you were redecorating.
I was, and I forgot to.
I see. That's fine. Let's see what else we got going on. We still have our little spa. We have our nice little weeping cherry tree. We have extra mushrooms, because why not? We have a striking dummy inside of a lamppost that's slightly set off. I think one of us messed it up, but I don't remember which one. It's probably me. We have the nice Sephiroth tree in the back with our Aetheryte fueling it. I love that tree. We have the swinging thing just outside the edge of our property boundary. Like, this looks a little bit wrong, but it's mostly the cape, not the legs, that are making this a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, clipping's just inherent. Alright, so we looked at the upstairs, and I drooled over my own creation of the weird table floating above the stairs, which took way too much time. Oh, this music's a little bit of a spoiler. Ah, well. Over here we put our pictures of the gods, which we do earn after we do all this. This was the patron deities of the 3 primary members of our free company, wasn't it?
Sorry, what?
The picture's up there.
I'm trying to find it.
It was right up there.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
mild model spoilers, but like, this content's been out forever, and like, you wouldn't know what those pictures are if you didn't know. If you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah, my patron deity is the Wanderer.
Good job, Crystal's debate. Like, yeah, this basement was completely empty for a long time. Like, someone hosted a fashion thing in the basement. and then never cleaned it up, and then we tried to do something with it, and it was still a little bit of a mess. And then Jade came down here. And then along came Jade. And she made this place really nice. It doesn't use any glitches, it doesn't use any floated anything, it's just a nice assemblage of nice furniture. With grapes, or lavender, or whatever hanging from the ceiling. It's really good. Not Bont's house, but this is Crota Guy's house. The guy who was originally
I think the lamp is actually wisteria.
What's wisteria?
Yeah, it's the wisteria.
The purple hanging flower.
Okay. I just like that it has butterflies. They're nice. They're a good little touch. Let's see. What rooms can I look at? Oh, yeah.
I think my room is just pictures for photo.
Yeah, Nelly did good stuff with their house. Here's a little bit of wall glitch stuff. A thing down here. Yeah, nice little rusting area over there. They have a good little like table thing put up here with no chairs though. I don't think they dealt with that level of the nonsense. Still have their guest room. Still have their little bar. Little planter by the door. It's a nice cozy little room. Yeah, Nelly has such a sense with interior design. I really hope that they're able to get some of their motor function back. So that perhaps they could enjoy playing with us again someday. Let's see.
Where is the orchestra?
What, in Nellie's room?
No, in the Free Company house.
Oh, I'll be fine. I think it's just like on the counter.
Oh, we got a tiny one now.
It's small. Yeah, it's just there. I think the tiny one was costing less than the other one. You want to scream, and so you scream. I keep wanting to click on Company Workshop. There's nothing for Bont in there. Bont can't do anything in here. Yeah, this is where people deploy subs to make money. Let's see. Not Company Workshop. Other private chambers. What else we got here? I think I looked at Nellie's. Let's look at Davina's. Oh! It's just a nice little stage. This is different than what last time I looked at here. And there's only one little tomato king on stage. Good for them. Little dressing room thing. Like, yeah, this is very simple, but it's still nice. I like the idea that people make company room house, like it isn't just a private chamber. It has, like, some other function that adds to, like, the company house.
Cam says he's going to be coming on to join us.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, this queue is still taking a while. Let's see. It says it's going to take 12 minutes. We've been in queue for 10. Shall I take us out?
Yeah. With how long this queue is, I wouldn't.
Alright. Do you think it would be more advantageous if Cam were to queue separately as something that the queue is very clearly missing for this? There's a chance that we would miss each other still, but...
Yeah.
I mean, if Cam gets in call before the queue pops, sure.
Then we would draw, invite, and requeue?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Right, why do I keep entering this thing? I guess I just live in the company workshop some days. I love leaving the company workshop and immediately being addressed by Mills's scarf.
Yeah, I'm just going through things.
Let's see, who else is here? Kendor's room. I don't remember who Kendor was.
Liz.
Oh, yeah. Kendo's room is simple. Nice little bar, nice little fishing in the corner. Fish on display. I guess Kenny likes fishing. Ready for travel. Nice little cot. The cot also is fishing accentuated. It's nice. Good little alarm clock to make sure you get up on time. Don't die in a zombie invasion. Alright, let's see. Erica. I haven't seen Erica's room in a while. Nice and simple. One big giant screen. Cheap furnishings. It's fine. Good little kitchen. Oh, they replaced their thing with the actual, like, bookshelf staircase. But there's a stairway to nowhere. That's okay. Lots of little aquariums. I think they have as many aquariums in here as they can. They probably just like fishing. I didn't think Erica liked fishing that much. Let's see, who else is here? Oh yeah, viewing Euphrosyne, the person I started the stream with in order to show off a seasonal event that I didn't have. It's a spotlight showing on to the unending journey.
I didn't understand any of that.
Hi there,
What
Cam.
was that? Hello.
I'm just going through all the company workshop rooms. Are you joining us? Should I unlist us from queue?
Yeah, if you are down to let me join up.
Let's see, are you on Excalibur?
I am not at the moment, but I am actually just getting logged in right now.
Alright, let's see. So, I have an hour left of the stream.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through the entirety of the Mr. Realm. I don't know if that's necessarily because I also had to do some MSQ to unlock this first.
No, it totally probably is.
Hmm?
Yeah.
I said no, it totally probably is.
Like, these raids take, like, 30 minutes to do. And then there's, like, an hour of story just between them.
Yeah.
Which one are we doing next?
The middle one, Euphrosyne.
Want me to hit Mija up and see if they want to join?
Sure.
Do you need another person?
Again, they do not have to enter the call. No one has to enter the call. I really should make myself a Discord server one of these days so I can actually, like, be a proper streamer and do things right and good and everything, but, like, I really can't afford to hire moderators.
That's fair.
And I am responsible for everything that happens within my own Discord server, and why do I keep entering the company workshop?
Because it's on top when I think it should be on bottom.
Yeah.
Like, that should really be the bottom option.
Especially if you're a visitor. Let's see, we can't enter Brittany's room. How about Kiki? Kiki Caveat, the Animal Crossing character. Lots of stuffed animals everywhere. Lots of carbuncles.
All the carbuncles.
Little Graha shrine. Lots of coats. Carbuncle bed. It's good.
I am getting onto Xcal now.
The floor lily. Let's see, who's next? Facets. It's a library, right? For someone who's just very messy at reading their books. Also, they have 5 hamburgers. 5 beaver burgers. I guess it's just like burgers.
Burger.
Wait, hold on. Didn't Facet also have a thing once where he went to like an art party and handed out like 5 million burgers?
Yeah, it was the art party that happened here.
Yeah.
Gave beaver burgers to everyone.
Someone even drew a picture of their little Lalafell just handing out burgers from a hat. That was a fun party. Well, let's see. Next up, JadeOttsel. You what, mate?
I am in the Kuwewe.
You're in the queue?
It is true.
Okay. And you said
I
Medium
am
was
here.
coming over as well?
I message them, but I don't see them. So if you want to just...
I mean, we'll see if the queue
they've not
happens before
responded.
anything happens.
Oh, that's true. That's very fair.
Like, we were 10 minutes into the queue, but it looked like it was only half full, so, like, we'll see what we got.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
We have too many healers.
Ah. Oh, actually, I am a DPS right now.
Hold
I just
on.
realized.
You need to be level 90 to do this.
Yeah. So
That's the problem.
I can be White Mage or a DPS.
Please be a DPS. We have... I think we had 2 healers.
Okay.
Doris was the other healer.
Oh, Doris was the other healer.
Doris
Okay.
left, so we don't
room for
have
2
a
more
second
White Mages
healer.
again. We can double White
Oh.
Mage again.
Okay. I will jump on the White Mage.
Let's see. Rests fiercely as a tiger as he gets a bath. His meal is nothing but meat.
Okie dokie.
He has other things, but he never eats them. They're decorative preserve jars. And in order to get over to his place where he sits at his desk, you have to jump over the desk. I kind of hate that, but whatever. Fruits is loops, I guess.
Fruits is loops. I like that. I am ready to go.
Alright, I'll queue again. Let's see. Patches. Yeah, the room was always a bit of a work in progress. They wanted to make a library with every single bookshelf that was available in the game. But they also didn't want everybody to just gift them every bookshelf. They wanted to collect it all themselves. And Patches is notoriously, like, they don't spend money on furniture for a room that they never visit. So the room feels like it's half finished. That's okay. They just never got around to filling it. Now I think the free company is good enough, like, with Gil that, like, that really shouldn't be a problem anymore. But Patches would have to start playing the game again, and, like, they don't want to right now. Yeah, a lot of our guild members just kind of fell off the face of the earth in Dawn Trail. Why do I keep going to the company workshop?
Where are y'all right now?
Free
hanging
company
out
house.
the Bum. Yeah, the Bum Free Company. I'm just checking out all the free company rooms because, like, what else have I got to do with this time? Do fates?
Is there an easy way for me to find, like, teleport
Friends list.
viewers? Friends list? Okay.
Let's
It's been
see.
a while
Jade's
since I've
room
done this.
Samir Jade.
is extremely dark. The lighting engine changes have done wonderful stuff for this. It's very Halloween spooky in here. The glowing Ifrit head stands out very nicely in the dark. All the colors kind of make this feel like it's kind of almost neon velvet. Or black velvet. Yeah, that's the art style. I kind of get that energy from the spooky to Halloween room. Very neon.
Oh yeah. Good way using the pudding rug for the cauldron.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I think I've seen
like
Frank
the
guys
col-
room.
It's like the contents have boiled over and like
Spilled.
exited the cauldron.
Yeah, front's just a nice little office because Corner Guy is the guild leader de facto. He just kind of inherited it. Little pile of little stuff in the corner. What is that actually? What did I put? Oh, paint set. It's like I painted this little model of a fwath. My little dragon collection. 2 fully grown trees I never bothered picking. Not particularly rare colors, they're just there. I'm not really big on the gardening in this game. That said, with the Chocobo update coming out, maybe we should start growing more Thapnarian onions. But who feels like taking up the mantle of trying to figure out how to do gardening and looking up guides and knowing like what thing to plant in what circle and going around and gathering Thapnarian topsoil to be able to crossbreed and grow and... not me. Not me. The gardening loop was more Nellie's thing. And then we have the older rooms, which, like, they haven't been updated in years. That's it. That's the company house. Hi, guy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Your outfit is lovely. I like the flowers.
Thank you. Thank you. I made it to match.
Hate your pet.
What's wrong with my pet? You don't like whale sharks?
No.
No, he hates them.
No.
Oh wait,
no,
we've had this discussion before. I remember. I forgot that you did not.
It's fine. No, you can keep the pet out, but like, it's fine.
This is one of my 2 Reaper clams.
It's
because I have the big pink scythe.
Alright, so Q says it should take 12 minutes. We're definitely not going to be able to get through all the missions around today. I'm going to have to leave it chopped up for next time, which feels real bad. But, like, whatever. I guess I can talk about what we'll be doing next time. Let's see. Yeah, I have about an hour left of the stream. We're going to do Euphrosyne, and then I'll probably leave the questing part of Euphrosyne for next time to get as a lead-in for when I start doing whatever the 3rd raid is. So, next week I'm going on vacation, so I'm not going to be playing anything next week. The week after that will be Final Fantasy X-2. So the next Final Fantasy 14 week, if I look at a calendar, that's going to be the 11th of September. That's a terrible day. Well, do you think that we want to try again then?
I don't see why not.
9/11. Alright.
Sure.
So, the Alliance raid has a bajillion quests to do. So I'm going to do the raid, and that will be the group activity. And then there's going to be probably like an hour and a half of walking and talking. When I get done with that, what content would you guys like to try and do that week?
I don't know.
Like, there's tons of variant dungeons that Bont has yet to do. There's no more Alliance raids. I had the Manderville story to do, but, like, that's solo content until the very end. Yeah, like, unless I advance the plot, which would unlock more trials and dungeons and such like that, the only other group content that I think I could unlock to do would just be variant dungeons, which would be lots of back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back content. Would you guys be interested in any of those? Seika Master adds, I may have to lurk on the September 11th. September 15th is the biggest deadline of the year for work. Okay, fair enough. Thank you for letting me know. I guess it's also good that I'm not doing Final Fantasy X-2 that week, because you were the only reason I'm doing anything in that game, it seems like. I think I'm also going to miss the next seasonal event that's coming up. Like, Bont... I thought Bont was going to miss this one. So I did on viewing this time. But, like, with my vacation and 10-2 week coming up, I think I'm just going to miss the Rising. Like, it ends a couple days before by the 11th. I think it ends on the 10th, actually. So that's a shame. I think the reward this year is Wind Up Wukalamat.
It is.
Yeah, some people really want that.
Yeah, it
I
ends
do.
on September 10th.
That's a shame.
It's really early in the morning, too.
We got time, and I've done ranted. How are you guys doing? What are you guys up to?
Smash.
I am changing my chocobo right now.
Oh, you're trying to dye it and color it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we do have plenty of apples. How about you, Kaede?
What was the question?
How are you doing? What have you been up to?
I am okay. I have just been hanging out with Steve and the dogs that are upstairs for a little bit. So they're watching my roommate's dog. We were just chilling.
So you have cat
I haven't
and
really
dog.
done much today.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I guess we're all
Can't complain.
I could give Biscuit some attention.
Oh, he deserves it.
Yeah, okay. Get up. I'm looking at the bed. He'd look back over at me. Oh, he's not gonna miss me at all. Oh,
I
he's not
did
gonna
play a
miss
little
me
bit
at
of
all.
my old copy of Elite Beat Agents, so that was a callback.
Elite Beat Agents. It's so full of copyright music, you can barely play it anymore.
Hey, I think I might have gotten it out of like a $5 bin a long time ago, and I love that game. I realized my original save, I had like 100%ed every single song in the game except for the very last one.
Yeah?
And I've been debating deleting it so I can start over.
No, what you do is you beat that one, then you delete it and start over.
But I gotta like do all the work again to relearn all the controls and all the weird stuff.
Throw yourself in the deep end.
Oh god. I mean, I probably while doing it, but maybe
There,
you're on
the deed has been done.
What have you done? What color are you making your chocolate bird?
I'm going from blood red to Dalamud red.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah,
That's
there's supposed to be the
color I have on Zol. Oh.
Do you think they're gonna change the way that they do Chocobo colors when they make the Chocobo update?
Yeah.
I hope so. It
Yeah,
is a
they'll
little
probably do
rough
the same
trying
thing
to
that they did
color
with the
it.
dyes. They'll make all 3 of the foods that we have defunct, invent a new food, have you go to a calamity trader to turn all the old foods into a new food, and then you just feed the Chocobo one food. It turns into whatever color you want. Which is going to drastically kill the price of any of those foods, unless people are like, oh, I'm changing my bird's glamour for the week, and I want to change my bird's color, and they do that every single week. I don't know, once I get my bird...
It takes 6 hours for it to change, though.
I mean, with the
6
change...
real hours.
With the change, though, it could be instant. They could change it.
Probably not.
Maybe. Oh. Oh, Biscuit, you're playing? You're wanting to play? You're a good boy. Oh. Oh, that's my mic.
I heard that.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, he's a heckin' chunker. Good boy. What does Biscuit want? What's up, boy? What's up? Yes, that's right, me. I am here. He's not gonna miss me at all. Not at all. I'll just make no noises. I forget, did they give us a release date for when Beastmaster comes out?
Not a date, but a patch.
Okay. Well, I mean...
It's basically the patch before final patch of the expansion.
So that was, like, it's assumed that that's going to be, like, 4 weeks before the next expansion. Did they give us a date for the expansion?
January.
January, okay.
I don't remember what day.
So we're probably gonna get the final patch in, like, November. Great. Great, thanks Square Enix dev team.
I mean, this is just MMOs.
Yeah. Delayed content is very delayed. Don't you feel so unfortunate in that regard? Like, I know Blue Mage was also kinda shafted in that regard too. Like, it also came out in the patch just before an expansion. But I feel like we had more time with Blue Mage than we did with Beastmaster here. Same deal.
But again, we didn't know what a limited job would entail at the time, so... So, like,
yeah, I mean, neither did they.
More excited.
I mean, I'm still excited for Beastmaster because they know what they want to do out of Blue Job. They're making sure Beastmaster is a solo gameplay experience. As opposed to Blue Mage, which they didn't know what the hell to do with Blue Mage at that point. So Blue Mage is like, it has achievements, and it has things that you can do with it in a party, and there are some spells that you have to learn by doing content that you can only do at a party, not in the field. But almost everything of the job is it's solo scenarios, it's solo duties, it's solo challenges, it's solo. That just doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
We love the Blue Mage, thematically. We love using overpowered enemy abilities to do amazing combos. Unfortunately,
this
there's
is the
no limited...
only version of the Blue Mage that I don't like.
Well, I also really didn't like Kimahri. Kimahri's Blue Magic kind of was bad.
I mean, Blue Mage where it's just strictly a Blue Mage and not like... Blue Mage plus Dragoon is what Kimahri is. So it's
yeah,
like,
his first Blue Magic was Jump, and even then, their Jump was not very good. Kimahri was weird. I like the character, I don't like how they play. Now let's see, what other Blue Mages? Strago.
Strago from 6.
Yeah,
he was fine.
The problem with 6 was that, there was already so much, like, good magic and Magicite and stuff that, like, Blue Mage wasn't really able to shine in that game.
True. But that did keep him in my party most of the time.
Well, yeah, because if you don't keep him in your party, then he's going to miss out on Blue Magic, and then he'll fall even further behind.
But I felt like there were 2 other options in that game that had Blue Magic adjacent abilities.
What, Pictomancer and Wildling, or Wildkin, or Beast...
Gao and Realm, yeah.
Yeah. What is Gao's class? What is he, a Berserker? No.
No, but he can be with certain... He's like a Morpher without transforming his actual body.
Gesundheit. My boy is flailing.
Like, he is also like a Berserker as well, as you can't control him when he's in his enemy forms.
Yeah.
Like, he's basically, instead of using one ability from a monster, he becomes that monster's stats and abilities.
Okay, so he's a lot closer to Morpher. He just doesn't check on their appearance.
Right, and you can't control him. Unlike a Morpher, which you can control.
Okay.
And Realm is, definitely not what we have in 14. But, like, basically, Blue Mage, but, like, target enemy, do an ability from that enemy.
Mm-hmm. Biscuit is licking. Yeah, let's see. Where else did Blue Mage not do so good? I don't know.
Final Fantasy Explorers was interesting.
Oh, is that the one that was basically Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember trying Blue Mage there. It was just kind of okay. It was a mid-tier class because you unlock it really early.
Yeah, you and Jade, I think, played it on the 3DS together.
Yeah. I didn't get too far in it.
I didn't beat it either.
I got, decently far enough in it, but the second that we stopped having 4 people to play with us, we couldn't progress too much further. It was just Jade and I, and we just kept on dying to the numbers on some fights.
Yeah, the game was not...
It was grindy. It was
adjusted It wasn't adjusted properly for solo play or duo play. It assumed you would have 4 people or 1 person. No between.
Yes. Which, that's how earlier Monster Hunters worked, too. So that makes sense. Biscuit's had enough of my stuff.
Tactics Advanced Blue Mage was one of my favorites.
I liked it, but unfortunately it also exists in a world that has Viera assassins.
Yeah. I'll admit that I liked mainly the Moogle jobs and the Viera jobs more than I did any of the other jobs, really,
the Bunga
that were in Tactics
jobs
Advanced.
just they felt heavy. I don't know how else to describe it. They just felt really heavy.
Manga all felt martial. Manga all felt like martial classes, physical.
And Numao were mostly all magical.
Yeah.
Which, that's fine. That means they theoretically should work really good if you diversify your party and use, one of everything. But in practice, you just end up using, 4 Vieras in March. And you just assassinate everything, because everything's vulnerable to death in that game. Except for, the totem bosses.
I did like using Juggler, but then again, I just like clowns.
Yeah, that you do have a thing.
But, I thought that 14 could add Juggler, but, I'm just looking at Dancer and, yeah.
All they need to do is add balls as a thrown weapon, and you're there. That would also accommodate for, blitzballers, like Waka.
Yeah. Juggler was also mainly status infliction things.
Yeah, like blitzballers, like Waka.
Yeah.
Sorry, Waka's face gets wider every single time I say his name. Waka, Waka, Waka.
Now he's Pac-Man wide.
Yeah. This is a long queue.
I'm trying to think of what jobs in other games would actually be good for 14. Other than Chemist.
It seems like they're trying to... I feel like they just stopped making old jobs. No, that's a lie. They made Pictomancer. But they really do want to lean on trying to make more original-ish jobs. Viper might have been what the community's answer for wanting to have Thief that wasn't Ninja.
Yeah.
It might have been the community's answer for that, but, it's not really Thief now, is it? It's... What is it? It's Sword Art? It's a Sword Art class.
Yeah, it's...
Hi.
It's Zidane, the class. It's not, Thief or anything, but it's, a lot of the classes in 14 I've noticed take an archetype basically from a character in the Final Fantasy franchise in general. Except Red Mage. Red Mage, I don't know where that came from.
It's just fun. Honestly, Red Mage is one of their best designed classes in the game. Some people are like, oh, but it's not a true red mage because it can't heal. But it's like, yeah, but it's a damage class. And when you work within an MMO framework, this is what you get.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking red mage, and then I said that, and I'm like, spell fencer from fucking Vieira. And it's like, right.
Yeah. What?
I could see them eventually at some point pulling green mage, which is just different flavor geomancer.
I just hope they don't pull a sage with it.
Yeah, I don't understand why they did that to Sage. Sage, technology things. Isn't Sage just heavy magic user red mage?
Yeah. Like, they kind of try to explain the way that Sage works within the story, but, like, it feels fake. The thematics do not seem to fit the lore. Same deal with Viper, actually. Viper gets, like, it's like, you have this mode that you activate, you get to use your... Sorry.
I'm just trying to... oh, excuse me. I'm just trying to think of, like... I just think of sages as ancient, old, not technology.
Yeah. And really, their attacks aren't technology. It's just really focused aether lasers that are being fired out of newliths, which are basically just gemstones which are attached to staffs. But it sure as tarnation feels like technology.
I mean, if things like that didn't happen in, like, Gundam or other giant robot things where there's, like, laser turrets surrounding something and it looks exactly like that, then the association probably wouldn't be there, but, like...
It's very heavily stylized and themed to be very futuristic. Even the sound effects sound very futuristic, which helps...
If it wasn't...
It sets it apart from the other healers distinctly, though.
Oh yeah, the sound design for it is great.
Yeah.
I would like to see a sage weapon that's just gemstones, nothing else.
Yeah, that would be easy.
Just floating gemstones that are, like, pointed towards where they need to be pointed.
The crystals!
Yeah. Sublime.
Sublime.
Shit. But yeah, them just taking a iconic Final Fantasy character and turning it into a class does seem to be, like, the way that they make classes.
Yeah, because Dark Knight is Dark Knight abilities, but you're Cloud.
And then, Gunbreaker is not quite Squall. Not quite Squall Lionheart, but, like, similar.
Gunbreaker's, like, Squall plus...
But it changes pose
Squall's,
to be less like Dark Knight for some reason.
Plus Squall's, rival guy,
Cypher.
I forget the name of... Cypher, yeah. And as well as the Garlean stuff. Without actually being Garlean stuff, question mark.
And the new shield class is just Rititan.
Yeah, the new shield class just feels like it's... Here's something we did in 14, but now we're actually making it in a class.
They're self-drawing, which is good. Let's see. Dancer... I guess is Juggler.
Dancer...
Juggler.
Feels like the throw option from Ninja, and actually,
I'll be right back.
Dancer in there.
Lumpstone.
Oh. Was it the Q move?
No.
No.
Darn it.
It needs 3 healers, a bunch of DPS, and 1 tank.
I don't know if this is going to happen tonight. Unfortunately, this is what happens
We'll just
with
talk
these raids.
until then.
Yeah. I'm okay with filling the time with talking. If the Q pops, the Q pops. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I probably should have
Mija did get back to me.
Huh?
So, I said Mija did get back to me if you
Yeah?
wanted them to jump in the queue with us.
Would they mind
We're like
queuing separately so we don't break the time? Or, like...
Yeah, probably. Which one are you?
Like, if they queue specifically for Euphrosyne, the second one.
Euphrosyne, second Myths of the Realm.
Yeah, while they're on the data center, that should put them in the same group with us. Actually, if you monitor the queue while they queue, then we might see them get added in the moment.
Yeah, any role is wanted. So I would suggest healer or DPS because, like,
but like they do what
one
they
person
want.
can become tank, and then we don't know if they're in the queue to tank or not.
It would feel really bad if the queue pops separately for them, but at the same time, we've been in queue for so long, we don't want to reset the queue again.
Yeah, it's almost been a half hour.
Hopefully that half-hour wait is weighing the queue to try and find people for us.
You think they would find people just doing Alliance raid as a
yeah,
you know?
But no, it keeps funneling and backporting people to the lower level things.
Stop.
No, it's just the
we
way the
really
queues
need
work.
that cross-server.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
thing.
coming soonish.
That's supposed to be like September.
Yeah, that's next patch, isn't it?
I believe so. I'm trying to think of more jobs that they could add to game, and I'm just like, give me something with the boomerang. Shrug.
I mean,
it might be what is the rumored to be Zephyr class.
Yeah, they're thinking about it.
How do I describe this one again to them to try and queue for?
Euphrosyne, the second
It's
Myths of the Realm
Euphrosyne.
reign.
That's just what it's called.
Second
from
Myths of the Realm.
Endwalker.
I don't know how to spell Euphrosyne, so I'm just gonna
It's in
say
your queue
if you look at our duty finder thing,
it's
on the
right
side
underneath
right
that.
now. I forget that it's slip title.
Fair
Listen,
enough.
it's sometimes my brain is just not on, and today is not the day apparently.
It's fine. Like, you've also been sitting here cooking for like 20-30 minutes.
It's okay. I don't mind chilling. I like helping if I can.
Yeah.
I would love to see 14 add more races to the game, but that's just me because I was a WoW player before this, and like they just
Let me get up
give
and
you
look at
flavors
chat.
of
I'm being
people
a bad streamer
constantly.
playing with my dog like this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII is another blue mage. That was a while ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Quistis is good. Ish.
Got another tank, I think. Did we have 2 tanks before?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to see a job with a whip, but then again, the technology for a whip is like would be crazy.
Sorry, the dog disconnected my headset briefly.
Okay.
It's like, how dare you get up?
No more stream for you, Dad.
I'm good though. This queue makes me so mad. I knew the queue would be a problem. It's always a problem for these things.
It's funny because we're on Primal.
Primal's better about it, but it's not perfect. And I do queue on a Friday night at a weird time, and there's so many of those, like, parties that happen, and nobody's, like, it's later in the week, nobody's doing any more roulettes for tomes or whatever.
Yeah, if this was Tuesday.
Yeah, if this was
It'd be
Tuesday,
easy.
the queue might be going better. But I do Final Fantasy on Friday. I do teamwork on Tuesday. But unfortunately, this is the way it is. The deeper I get into the game, the worse the queues get about this kind of thing. Which is why I have to try and schedule friends like you guys to come help. And thank you for trying to help. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot what day it was, or I would have been here to assist sooner.
That's fine. I mean, I do.
I'm just trying to think of more things they could add to game.
We don't have a crossbow-based class, and people have been asking for an archery-based class that snipes. An actual range physical damage, greedy DPS, range DPS that uses archery.
Okay, so not basically Mechanist.
Not Mechanist. Snipes. Sniper.
And people have also been asking for, like, a dual gun class.
Yeah, like a Corsair or or Buccaneer or something like that.
But I think Buccaneer, I think like Cervantes from Soul Calibur, who uses a gun and a
sword, like a cutlass,
a dagger,
okay.
But also uses a cutlass and a dagger at the same time. So it's like,
yeah, I don't
he's like melee and ranged.
Yeah, mixed. Which, like, this game loves its mixed DPS in the form of, like, Viper with its weird 3 charges, and Dragoon with its weird 2 charges, and Ninja with its weird 3 charges, and it's...
And Dancer with the blender.
Alright, but Dancer, like, okay, there are ranged DPS that has to come into melee to do AoE. That's every ranged DPS, not casters.
I'm tempted to shout.
I don't know if putting up a party finder would help with this kind of thing at this point. What, you want to just shout to try and get people to queue for it?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, go ahead.
Just shout, friend is trying to do Euphrosyne. Q is not going.
Yeah, we've been in queue for over 30 minutes. We pushed up the average wait time. The people are here. It's just not happening. Which, that's the nature of an MMO. I can't control the rate that the combat happens some days.
It's true.
So I appreciate you keeping me company and gabbing. Let's... So we talked about class... So what do you want to see all your classes in evolved mode?
No 2-minute window, but that's just given.
I mean, that's given. Like, if we're freed from the wheel, I look forward to, like, more interesting things from terrain with Pictomancer.
Yeah, yeah, I was just thinking about, like, what's going to happen with terrain, because terrain feels like a 2-minute window requirement for Picto.
No, like, right now, the grassy terrain, like, yeah, you might still get your damage bonus, but it doesn't necessarily have to be on a 2-minute timer. And it could be similar to a Bahamut cycle, where, like, you constantly shift between, like, a preset determined terrain. It doesn't necessarily have to go like the current Bahamut cycle, which is terrible.
But,
actually,
like...
You don't play Summoner right now. Are you familiar with the Bahamut cycle?
No.
Right now, we have terrible Solar Bahamut that nobody likes.
It looks so ugly!
Terrible Solar Bahamut that nobody likes again, Phoenix. So 3 out of 4 cycles you get Bahamut, and then the other cycle you get Phoenix, which feels really off and bad.
Like, I played Summoner when Phoenix was introduced, so...
Hi there, PaiChan. Welcome to the stream. We're discussing class features that we'd like to see in evolved mode, like it's all theory crafting. It's like none of it's set in stone. It's just what we want to see change about our classes and such.
But like Starry Muse, when you put it down, it's basically use it on your abilities to build up to use Rainbow Drip without having to like Swift cast it.
Yeah, right now Starry Muse is like a 2-minute cooldown, lines up with everybody else's 2-minute cooldown, buffs everybody's damage, you know, just like a 2-minute cooldown should. And then you try to line up and use all your bursts and all your cooldowns and everything within that little window, just like everybody. That's how every class plays in this game right now.
Yeah, Starry Muse just goes down, then you should like do Star Prism right away, and then go through whatever you're doing, and then once the terrain goes away, hopefully Rainbow Drip is able to be instant cast.
Yeah. If you can have that be instant cast while the ground is still there to buff it, sure, cool.
No, it doesn't. It goes away, and then Rainbow Drip becomes
it's not available?
Instant cast. Yes, that's what it does. Once the terrain goes away, it's like, you built up the terrain enough. Here is your reward of Rainbow Drip, instant cast.
But if they do more with the terrain, though, other than the thing, the grassy terrain can still be ley lines, which can still be fun by increasing your cast speed. and still be fun
Yeah.
by giving you a quick rainbow drip. Like, that's fun. That's good. That's good gameplay design. It's worked for Black Mage, and it works for you. Black Mage is just set on a timer, and yours is set on a base number of charges. You have to cast 5 spells to get your rainbow drip.
Yeah.
But what else could you think that he could do with terrain? Do you think would you want to put down some terrain that heals? Would you want to put down terrain damage?
Oh, I would love to put down a reticle that lets me, like, say, this is the standing area we're standing. It heals us and damages others.
Like one or the other, or both at the same time? Like, yeah.
I say both at the same time, just to make it simpler.
Okay.
Because, like, abilities that, like, do 2 different things seem to be the theme of this new setup for combat.
Yeah, but they seem to be doing 2 different things depending on what you're targeting. Terrain that you put on the ground would not really care about that.
I mean, the ninja's little ground terrain thing doesn't damage us when we put it down, so...
Right, but it also doesn't heal us. It's not like... Yeah, it's not like Earthly Star. Earthly Star is the only thing that's put down on the ground that does both. And it's also massive, so it can't miss, unlike all the other ground target things, because it heals. All the other ground target things are smaller because they only do damage.
I mean, because I'm a DPS, it should be smaller, I think.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's a healing ability with Dancer that if you're standing on each other, you'll heal each other, and whoever else is standing on top of you.
Mm-hmm. But it's also a single pulse. It's not really a persistent ground-based thing. And what would you?
They could just have it. They could just
too?
make the terrain be that. Do you mean like new weapon types, or do you like?
Right now, the only thing that weapon motif summons is hammer. And hammer does have 2 different animations of strike, but like
weapon motifs. I think a bow would be funny.
What, to do piercing line attacks as opposed to ground circular AoE attacks? So you just
yeah,
change it depending on
A bow would be funny. A sword of any kind would be funny, because you're. And it cannot be a rapier because that's just stepping on Red Mage's toes.
Like a great big cartoony, like it looks like it's made out of foam sword.
Just a foam sword, yeah.
Would that have too much overlap with swords, or the sword summoned by Paladin, though?
I mean, Pictomancer's abilities just look like cartoon versions of other abilities.
Yeah. Okay. So you think it would work and it would be fine? I'm not sure what they would do to make it feel different than Hammer, but like, if they're designing the class to be different and evolved to make it feel like it's more iconic and fun.
Then again, it might just be like that in particular might just be a ability skin, since they're doing those.
Oh yeah, they are doing ability skins. That is a thing. They only showed it for teleport yet, so we don't know what to expect otherwise, but...
Well, ability skins for that, but also, like, animation changes.
Yeah. Which is a big ability skin that people are looking forward to, is the ability to finally change, like, the summons. We stopped using Aggies a little bit ago. I'm not sure what the name of the summons that we're using now. But people have been asking for the ability to swap out or change, like, what their what their Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda are.
Yeah, they could just have it where it replaces one of them or all of them. Like, they could just have Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit be replaced by the Boring Triad.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Since that's 3,
That's a 3-pack. They could replace with the alternative 3-pack, too, of, like, Leviathan, Shiva, and Ramu.
Yeah.
And every
since all damage in game is just magic, physical, and that's it.
Yeah. we've usually had 3 iconic trials per expansion, but not necessarily all primals, and not necessarily all different enough to justify it.
Yeah, and Summoners basically, here's baby primals that don't drain the planet. They just drain you.
Or Byaku Suru Suzaku. Yeah, it'd be 3 of the 4 lords. The 4th lord just kind of gets left out, but here we are.
Yeah, 3 of the 4th lord.
Yeah, Genbu. Genbu sure is here.
It can be a tiny Genbu that replaces Carbuncle.
That would be fun. Genbu as Carbuncle. Yeah. Same page, Mills. Yeah.
I mean, they're not exactly primals, but like, you can...
the
Oh,
queue,
there it goes!
My
There's
God.
the queue!
It's happening.
After 10,000 years, we'll maybe do some content. This is definitely gonna be the last thing I do before I end stream. We have to stop after this because, like, I gotta get on a plane tomorrow. I can't.
It's not just a figure of speech for him; it's literal.
Wait, why are you getting on a... Oh, wait! You're going to visit...
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna be streaming it all
Yeah.
next week. Which is why this is gonna get delayed a week, but that's okay.
That's exciting.
No, 1 DPS! Why?
If
Catch
we're
the
not
fish, please.
Please catch
Oh
the
my
fish.
God.
Come
Oh my
on!
God.
No!
Dang it.
No!
Ugh.
Come on.
No!
I think it re-scrambled the puzzle piece.
Nope.
Or not.
Fine.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, catch the fucking fish!
Oh my God!
Again?
Don't do this to us again!
Again with this!
Please. Stop tickling the queue. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Come on.
Yeah!
Finally! Yay!
Yeah!
I don't know how many actually
Oh, it's
saw my
11:50
CL
at
or
night. It's a lot later than I
responded to
thought,
it,
but we
but-
got in the queue.
Cool.
Alright, everybody, welcome to Kansas! Or Ohio, or Missouri, or wherever you think this is. This sure does look like farmland.
Everybody's like, seriously?
I'm not going to hold in with this.
Euphrosyne!
I said after 10,000 years, and I'm like, yes, I'm in with you.
There she is!
At last, the time has come.
Yes! She clears the field to make room for battle. And Mills is ready for a nap.
At last, the time has come for this cube to pop. I made myself look very sleepy.
herself. There's Nafika with her Nafikas.
Prove to me life's resolve.
I did not mean to quick cast. So,
God,
yeah,
slap.
She has abundance.
No true abundance.
She changes in the field and there's
you, the
beautiful
heart
floral
of the
things
land.
everywhere. She's so giving. And she sends you flying head over heels.
Nourish soil.
She turned all the floral things into a little forest of pine trees. The harvest is coming. Someone put the to read it on themselves to show you where to dodge if you don't know. And we're back to Ohio.
Reach the harvest.
Chrissy
This
Crossy.
just reminds me of the seasons in the Midwest.
Let run flower and flourish.
There's your plenty. Back to the forest. Floral haze. Okay, so
Just
we have a
everything's green, everything's brown. Everything's green, everything's brown.
Yeah, mind your automatic walking directional. Yeah, we're gonna have an outie. Make sure you move outie with your automatic walking.
Damn. Oh well.
Yeah, well, it won't kill you.
I thought it would take me further.
Another harvest.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
I'm sorry.
Rest of the earth?
So what are we supposed to do?
We match the color. It's blue.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yellow. Blue. And her abundance is so resplendent and plenty.
My heart rejoices for our union.
We're gonna have the one bad mechanic happen. Full haze. Okay, watch your timer, watch your directional. Endwalker. No, she's gonna die well before this goes off. That's Audi. So I'm gonna auto walk Audi.
No. Shit.
I gotcha.
She's gonna go down before this becomes a problem. Yeah, my automatic directional isn't even gonna go off.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Good children, be strong for mother. Impressive as always, my friend. Aetheric Analyzer worked as it should. Let's press on. Now we go to the floating Gaia tree. We're always going after a world tree on this channel.
Yeah. That is very, very, very much world tree coded.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
It goes from the fields of Ohio to a swamp. With frogs.
Again, still the Midwest.
Hold on, I think. Yep. Hold on. These creatures look a little bit like something that I may have done several 100,000 years ago. Hold on, why are these creatures being brought in? Oh, well, I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Swamp moves up.
Nobody willing to use their cooldowns on these guys. Because that took a smidge longer than normal, just
I mean,
a
the
smidge.
cooldowns could have been down too.
Yeah.
This thing looks familiar too. No, it's probably just a coincidence. This surely has nothing to do with anything that we did in Elpis. Not some weird side quest I just so happened to do on stream. No, not at all. That tank buster is not aimed at me. That's fine. That tank buster is aimed at me. Oh,
Our
yeah,
favorite.
What do those things become in the end? Oh, right, the behemoth. All right, yeah, no, there's no way this is not coincidence. Yeah, this has to be a coincidence. No, it's like... Localized maelstrom.
That's a tank stack. I wonder if they'll introduce healer stack.
What, like by putting a healer mark over top of it?
Yeah.
No, a healer stack is just a normal stack marker.
I mean, they do have abilities in game that know what your role is, so
Yeah.
it's like they could do what they did with one of the Omega fights.
Of course. What to do to have Arthur be so manipulate the space?
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
Tis only fitting that we face you together.
So I got girl. This is my job as an off tank.
I will spin your face.
She kicks.
She's also tarot card.
I don't remember what the sign means.
Don't move.
Okay, pyretic.
It's pyretic, yeah.
Cool. Got it. She got legs and she got a weird thing above her head that I keep thinking is an upside down bicycle.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
It's a thread wheel. A thread spinning wheel.
Yeah, because she spins your fate. Right.
Are mine to command.
Alright, he's doing time magic to make her visions go out faster. 2, 1, and tick, 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 bam. Looking at the debuff.
I like how there was just that one Pictomancer that was just like, I'm gonna walk around. That's what this is, right? No.
The same move that we just did.
I shall measure your worth.
Oh, I'm in the weird landmark. No, I need to not be in that. Yeah, landmark makes you take more damage to magic, so don't be in that for other things. But you have to be in the landmark.
It also
for this.
heavies you.
Yeah. Let's see who's not inside the mark. What? 2 people would fly. 4 people would fly.
I saw a few.
It's fun.
Drown in
Oh no, this.
divine.
Oh. Not yet. Okay. I'm tagging
Because
her,
of
so I
North
can't get to the
Horn,
middle.
that's just easy to me.
Well, yeah, this is the
because of
tutorial
that one
for it.
fate.
This is the first time it showed up, I think. But I'm also on the edge of it, but I have to stay on the edge because I'm taking her.
Oh my goodness, I just see that.
Zoops.
It's tank stack.
Yeah, good thing she left just long enough for me able to go and join that. Yeah, she's just gonna stay on the edge over there. Alright, the balls are dropping.
Oh no.
I didn't notice those were going off.
Oh no, there's one. Okay. Now I gotta get back on girl. Spinner's Wheel. What kind of card are we getting today?
It's turning upside down.
It's turning upside down. It means move.
Long have
means-
I awaited.
Yep, move.
He's down. Couple people got frozen, not too many though.
This too is fate.
All right.
Upon the
mayor
most
should also
exalted
descend.
of battlefields you shall stand.
Enemy selected.
On to the next
I was
section.
literally having the same problem.
Welcome to the frozen domain, which means. Oh look, Revenant.
Bring them all together. Bring them all together.
That's the plan. I ended up
I
with
saw
mine.
those AoEs about to go off, and I
Let me just holy ground all three of these tank busters.
Let me just smudge out of there.
Yeah, my interrupt's down. I can't. Okay. Cool.
Summon your courage and press on.
I also think this area looked better before the lighting update. It's really difficult for me to distinguish the shapes with my color blindness right now.
I think it.
I see.
Yeah, I see. That's what it is.
This version looks better on my monitor. Or maybe because my monitor's not a piece of shit I had previously.
Yeah.
Like, this just looks like Blue Bloom to me. With some details here and there.
Long-haired woman who refuses to show eyes. And spears.
So anime protagonist, got it.
Her hair is so long. It's longer than her body.
All piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards.
So outie, lefty, righty, innie.
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
She's got the moves.
I was not quick enough.
Tetrapagos. That's the name of her combination. So innie, lefty, outie, righty. Let's see, we are B? Yeah, we're good right here.
Yeah, we're good.
How convenient for us.
I saw nobody else was in this one, so I ran.
Alright, no, we're where we're supposed to be. Oh, that's me. Goodbye. I'll go over here and keep on doing my ranged tank damage. Oh yeah, you know, ranged tank attacks, you know. It's like, oh, nobody needs a ranged attack on a tank. But then you get things like that.
You must do better than that against me.
Oh, 1,000-fold thrust.
Like,
Oh, she's thrust behind.
Whew, squeaked out of that one.
Yeah. The moon is bright. Yeah. She's such a good Valkyrie. I like her. What a good design. Locos.
Well, rip my Starry Muse.
And
or terrain.
Just keep firing.
Victory must be seized with one's own hands.
Over here, Bastions, but her spears are going out. I gotta get to B. Everybody not inside of the thing just freezes and dies.
Hey, I made it.
I can just take this attack. I'll be fine. I'm an off tank. My durability doesn't matter. This is a Bont stack. Alright, we're not the first out. We're just barely the third out.
On my end, it looked like the exact same time.
Unyielding. Now rest.
Cinematic attack. Combined sword and spear.
Enjoy having terracotta on you.
Yes! She's so cool. It's because of the ice.
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
There and there, so I need to be over here. But she also focuses the angles that away, so we get one tiny pie slice. Oh, why are you guys over there?
Teeny tiny. That was my fault.
That's a spready marker. Looks like I might get one pink as a treat. Will of the Fury. Shit, that.
Get out.
Oh, the itty outy
Not all the way out. But not all the way out.
No retreat, only victory.
Now all the way
Yeah,
out.
by that, you freeze.
Oh. Speaking of.
If you're not all the way out, you die. Like that, our whole group is gone.
Yes. Lose yourself
I got
in
you.
the joy of battle.
So let's see. Outie.
Out.
Lefty.
Oh.
Or any. Lefty. Outie. Righty. Any. Lefty. Outie. Righty. Lefty.
Rude.
Lefty. 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 Extra. She got tricksy. She combined her stuff. Who's here? We're B. So reprisal on her. Kicks off. Dive kick.
I got my terracotta thing off before.
Another bit of
the Picto shield.
Well fought, mortals. Your next test awaits.
Such a grueling trial was that. It's light. She's beckoning us to yonder palace. Yeah, the palace! You get to ride on the little snowflake ride rails. It's just like our Sonic game.
It's fun if you go into first person.
Unless someone's right ahead of you. There's a statue of
or if you get motion sickness. Hello.
Enemy problem.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Not so fun if you have motion sickness, but it's fun.
Yeah.
We come through a window, got into a grand old ballroom, and there she is! It's Sailor Moon!
Miku! Hatsune Miku!
The lover, Benfina! Sailor Moon! It's Hatsune Miku!
In the moon's tender glow.
And she gets her own pop! Because of course she does! She's the final boss!
Fuck, I spelled that wrong.
Alright, let's see.
I said in party chat, Hatsune Miku, but I spelled it wrong. So I said, fuck, I spelled it wrong.
Your lover's heart.
Very different than In the Balance. Blue Moon.
I love that flavor ice cream.
You got me standing alone.
Behold my power.
Lover's light. The moon forms at Benfina's command.
Going over here.
Yeah, let's not be in the middle. The moon is bright. Too bright. Too bright. Laser.
Lest you want, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
Midnight Frost. Nope. She blasts out weird. Just like
I
Thought.
think somebody made a
Much for mortals, I wonder.
made a mod where when she does that, it's fart with reverb.
That's disgusting.
Like, it's funny but also gross.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, she's diving and kicking.
Gotcha.
They really like their dive kick ladies here. Hold on, did this raid series have only like 4 women? No, wait, no, it had 1 guy.
Yeah, 1 guy. 3 women.
I guess the first one was like 3 guys and 2 women, but 1 woman and a guy was the same. It's complicated. Different forms of Benfina's command. Let's not go to the half full one. Let's go to a different one. Let's move back.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Speed. He pivots. She's blasting out face. All our love we give unto you. Pray accept it, my darlings. Weird that that one wasn't voiced. The moon ceremony pillars.
Are we supposed to be hiding behind these?
No, we break them.
Okay.
We killed them.
Sorry. Moving.
If you want to limit break 2 of them.
I am not. If it's ranged.
Okay, that's fine. Like, we're not doing damage to her right now, so the fight is like that part of the fight is just time. Oh,
Down.
she's Sailor Moon, and she woo! Yeah, dog, dog.
Horse? What? Somebody's got some horse. There's like what?
Huh?
Now she flashed, but also there's Dalamud, because of course Dalamud would be here, you know, her faithful companion. You know, the red moon, that wasn't the moon, it was fake, but then we also did the other moon is fake. Yes! Play with dog! Yes!
Oh god. This combo.
This is a good way to fight 2 bosses at once without them being 2 different bosses. They do separate attack animations separately, put together. Keen Moonbeam.
Fun fact about Blue Moon. The Blue Moon ice cream I get is also the exact same shade as the bowl I eat the ice cream in.
Very nice.
The exact, so it just looks like scoops of the bowl.
Fine. Playful orbit! Get in. And not on that side. Good thing your hitbox is massive. There's a level 2 limit break. I doubt we're gonna get a level 3.
Oh no.
You're always in my heart.
I got knocked.
I got that's his.
Love hurts, but not that bad. Now the hitbox is big enough to actually hit it, though it's in the middle of the arena.
Okay.
Silver mirror? What's in the mirror? What's in the mirror?
You.
Let's not be there. Let's not be there. Navina's just having fun on Dalamud's little halo. And we win!
Hell yeah.
Oh. Bumpy. Oh. Good dog.
Dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
I'll give it to her. She was pretty funny.
Duty complete, and everyone's happy. No one had a bad time. These raids are fun. They're not really hard. They're not hard at all, but they're fun. Euphrosyne complete.
I gave it off of vibes of their glamour plate.
Right,
or not their glamour plate, their portrait.
Give it to one person. Let's give it to you. And let's see. Greed and greed and greed and greed and need. And ooh, I rolled really good on the minion. I might actually get a minion. Hey, thanks. Yeah, no problem. I recognized you. I did not get the minion. It's fine. It's fine. Bont doesn't need to collect women. That sounds really bad to say. No, I don't collect women. It's good. So I'll get one more cutscene and then I'm probably going to end stream for the day. You're both safe. Thank goodness. You have the data, then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors of replacing the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Got my baby chest. Nice! Well done, PaiChan. Hey, Care, we're moving it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that?
She's just there!
What? Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe.
Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises.
Yeah, they're not malicious, they're just playful. All 5 of them. So wait, there's 12 raid bosses in the raid series, and we were supposed to be fighting the 12, but 2 of the 12 decided to fight us at once. Oh yeah, because they need to make room for a finale. Of course they had to combine the fight. Yeah, that's game design for you. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Alfric, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy.
Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals?
Not nearly. I will talk to them some more. Nafika's promised the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct.
Then you do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information.
Come now, brother. You need not speak plainer you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create an object you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not. Appearance has no effect on function. Just try to imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information.
Alright, so like a cell phone? Wait, no. No, I ruined it. Mills would think book. Yeah, so you think like Graha and Krile. You got a scroll, Stargate got a book, and I got a cell phone. Great.
There. These instruments shall be useful in your quest.
Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the works of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information unto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm of the mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship.
Could they be the marks of the 12? Oh yeah, the stones that you visit when you go on your quest when you're going to get married. They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they are but information on the gods!
It seems we have our next destination. Aside from the Sea City States, I believe the marks are located in Kurthus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task.
I wish to come too. Derek looks more distressed than anybody. No, Menfina, it would not do to burden the children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and would not like to have another one. I must say I share Menfina's view. Even you, Halone. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. Who shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destination. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. They're all ready to go on trips. Meerkat with a Zemo's voice. Did you think you would go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too.
Windows mean nothing. It's a raid. Hey, Dark Savior. Hi, and welcome to the stream. I'm about to end, but...
Well now, far be it for us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and that each of us choose a mortal to accompany.
I'm glad to save as a meerkat and not something winged. You might think that they would be winged, but they're not.
Please, let be something inconspicuous.
Yeah, unlike Nauthal's mummy form. Yeah, so let's give a shout out to Dark Savior. Let's do that. Oh, so you were also doing Final Fantasy XIV. Nice! What content were you up to?
I believe my destination is Stadolin. It's the notion for Raha and the 12s will for Krile. And last but not least, Mordona and Kurthus for Derek and Bont.
You'll be alright, Krile.
I shall be fine. You needn't worry.
Oh, he gets joined by a rock and a fish. He gets joined by Burgat. Ah, they're all cute. They're all so cute. I love the little minion gods. Who we get accompanied by that? We get accompanied by Menfina, who's a Benui, of course, loving rabbits, and Halone, who is a Fenrir. Great. Great.
Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. Never before have I traveled with mortals. Ah, such fun this will be.
We abide by the god selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Because I have no voice.
Why, because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let's do the same. As I have my own mark, which I believe will find in those of Thaliak and Halone and Mordona and Kurthus.
Ooh, ooh! Alright, the baby Hopo.
Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one.
It seems to want to join us, too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Bont. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. That's fine. And the quest is over. So, we're gonna stop there, because I am over time, and I'm getting on a plane tomorrow, so I need to make sure I get enough sleep, and so I'm going to actually be able to, you know...
Yeah.
Make it all my things on time, and not lose a ton of money, and set up all my plans for everything. It's like, you know, schedules must be kept.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, thanks for inviting me to join y'all.
Yeah, not a problem. Thanks for joining.
And meanwhile, this thing's just left like a little piece of furniture on the ground. Great. I'm glad it has a stand for that. I'm glad Graha's not traveling the realm while carrying that heavy thing. So...
It's weird that it has a kickstand.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's good. That thing's heavy. Of course it's designed to be put down eventually. I'll go back to Charlene. Don't let your arms get tired of Marble. I won't. I'm gonna have a rest stop halfway through.
I'll also go to Charlene.
Yeah, it's night, so lighting isn't good, but like whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We're great. We're having a good time. So, let's see. The schedule for next week is nothing. There's nothing going on. Hopefully, I'll remember to activate vacation mode so that people will not go like, "Oh, how come Bont isn't doing any streams? How come Bont isn't uploading anything?" No, I have to make sure I do that. Hi.
Hello.
I'm glad that you're ready to go to sleep too. I am too. I have to be rested.
It would be just.
Alright, so, for the week after, let's see, Tuesday is going to be Abiotic Factor, Monday is going to be Dragon Quest Builders 2, because I'm just doing only that one game on Monday, because I feel like if I differentiate the games too much, it's going to take forever to get done, just like I am with all these. That's if Final Fantasy 14 would just take forever to get done by merit of being Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
And Friday on that coming week will be more Final Fantasy X-2. Hopefully I'll be able to beat Chapter 3. I've been told that Chapter 4 is really short. So maybe I'll get both done in 1 week. Who knows? Who knows? The quest for 100% continues in that game. I feel like I've gone off track a little bit, but we don't know. We won't know until I hit Chapter 4, and then it's like, oh, you're missing 3%. It's like, oh no! Well, time to start the game back over. No, I keep like 500 backup saves. I wouldn't have to start the game back over. I just have to find a save from before I messed up, which would probably be the beginning of Chapter 3. At the beginning of Chapter 3, I was on track, but I might have to go. I might have to revert. Chapter 4 was very different from the others. Ah, so it's not open, it's linear, which is probably what makes it short. Okay. Good to know. I did not do any of my societies. I did not do any of the Island Sanctuary this week. That's fine. We'll have time. There's plenty of story in the game. There's plenty of side quests left for me to do. There's plenty of solo content left for me to do. I want to get these Alliance raids done. We only have one more Alliance raid left to do, and it feels really bad that I'm going to have to invite you to do one Alliance raid after I do a bajillion stories in 3 weeks. But I'm here. It's on the schedule. And hopefully you guys will be available for that then too. You guys are great. You guys are great. Yeah. The queue probably wouldn't have happened if you guys didn't queue with me. So I want to thank you so very much.
Of course. Anytime.
Yeah, let's see. It doesn't look like there's anybody that I'd really particularly like to raid today. Which is unfortunate, but it is the way that it is. So it's going to be ending there. I want to thank Dark Savior, Randall, and Adrian for raiding me. I want to thank you guys for helping me out so much. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for being here. Then hopefully I'll see you guys and you won't forget that I exist in a week. Well, Jade won't. I will be there.
I mean, I'm in a Discord with you, and so is, like,
yeah,
everybody else in the call.
Maybe. There's that dang fish again. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.